So you get 3 packs of top spearmint. What a find. That's a real cross collectible right there. And look at these large packs of sugar. 2 ounces each pack. You get 3 of those. And then this big salt packet as well. Get a whole ounce of salt. This is the most incredible ration. I mean, this find, and of course, and then somebody else, I mean, I wish I could have ripped this. Somebody, at least someone had the decency to slit it from the back. That was really nice. I'm pretty sure the person I bought it from, maybe them before it, had opened this up, checked it out, looked at the cigarettes, and then figured, might as well just resell it. I'm glad they did. Alright, so there you have it. And this sliced bacon type 1, that is essentially the original canned bacon, maybe eaten without cooking. Packed February 1957. So this thing is literally 60 years old, probably down to the day. Alright, so let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, well I had to bring in the backup there. Haven't busted out that old mess kit in a little while. Figured this would be the right time. Let's check out this bacon first. I can't help myself. No hiss. Oh wow. No way. Look at that stuff. Wow, that's a... Taking my mask off real quick. That new mask I have, you can hardly even hear me. What's the point if I take the mask off, right? Look at that. How do you even scoop that out? What do you even do with it? I can't really smell anything, but I'm trying to breathe a little bit shallow. You know, because, you know, you really don't want to breathe some of this stuff in. It's not about, like, trying to be tough or anything. It's about surviving. But yeah, this, I really don't know what to do with this. Close it up and kind of just pretend that never happened. Yeah, I can't settle for that. I'm gonna have to poke it with a spoon. Probably the only time I'll get a chance to check out this bacon. I mean, how often do you get to check out 60-year-old canned bacon? I don't want that lip to get me. Let's just put that, oh well, here. Look at this. Oh, I can smell it more and more. Like, oh, that is so, oh. I just want to, like, it's like a scoop of fat ice cream, bacon. It's like, look at that. There you go. So, I mean, I guess this wasn't so bad back in the day. Think it's ready to eat now? Probably not. There it is throughout. It's pretty fatty. You know, not a lot of actual meat to it. But then again, I'm not really sure what's going on anymore. Okay, now that we've got the weird part out of the way, let's check out that bread. Pull off that key, lift that tab. Nice hiss. Not so nice. Wow. Look at that bread. Look at that. Wow. 60-year-old loaf of bread. Looks to be in slightly better shape than that one from the in-flight food packet that we recently checked out. And it's like 4 times the size. Look at that thing. Guess I can save the can. Sort of. I mean, it has this little hole there. It's pretty neat. That's something right there. Makes me want to go right for that peanut butter next. That'd be a interesting pairing this age. Not sure if there was a hiss there. Alright, so let's check out this peanut butter. Start with a small bit. It smells fine. It's creamy. It's not even too dry. And it's perfectly edible. Oh wow. That's actually no surprise to me by this point. That is delicious, wholesome peanut butter. Sure give you a lot of it. I just gotta check out this bread now. Because that was one of the most satisfying things I've ever experienced in my life. The feeling of that, it just felt like I was just ripping a sponge in half. Yeah, this can't be good anymore. I know that smell. I've recently come across that smell. And this is definitely not the... And it's gonna be, boy, it'll be an experience, I'll say that. Back in the day, that was some fantastic canned bread. But now, well, let's see. Well, it's edible enough. You know, it's actually makes me feel good to know that there's still some 60-year-old bread out there that's actually edible. Let's see if there's a rancid follow-up to the whole thing. I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute. No, I don't notice anything yet. Definitely need something to drink now. It's crucial. Was there a hiss? Can of coffee instant. You know, to me, that's like, I mean, this and this with perfectly edible old food. This is one of the best days of my life. Okay, so I'm just gonna totally, wow. All right, I'm just gonna, you know what? That looks heaping and awesome. Look at that right there. You can't go wrong. I mean, like, what am I gonna do with the rest of it? I mean, drink it, but wow. Boy, when I'm waking up the next several days, I know what I'm gonna be enjoying. It's gonna be a nice, strong cup of joe. Wake you up in the morning, just what you need. Cream, dry product, coffee type. No hiss. Wow, look at that. That looks like some perfectly good creamer right there. That is just so interesting. I've never seen just a can of, look at all that. I gotta just try some of that creamer out. Wow, that's really good. That is just some awesome, perfectly preserved creamer. Oh wow, that is just, this is the coolest ration experience. I mean, I've never thought, this is definitely one of those rare treats, you know? Okay, it's still a little bit too hot. Let's wait. As for this sugar packet, it's an unusual one. Let's just gauge that. That looks good. This is gonna be decadent. Oh yeah, perfectly smooth. So let's check out that cocoa beverage mix. I have a feeling this is still perfectly fine. Amazing. That's definitely the oldest cocoa beverage powder I've ever seen. That's like still intact. What a treat. Look at that. It's very light in color. Low cocoa content. That tastes perfectly fine. Again, that's a very subtle cocoa mix. Just trying it on its own really gives you a good reading. That's just what we needed. This time, just kind of want to see how it's looking on its own. So let's get a nice heaping portion of this peanut butter here. Slop it onto some bread. Boy, it is just fantastic. Look at that. Beautiful. Here, let's get a little bite. That's awesome. Look at that. You know what? Pretty surprised by this. Well, not by the coffee instant, but by this, that bread. Still surprised it's edible. It's exceptionally dry, but it's not rancid. I mean, the fruity smell of the yeast, it almost smells rancid. You know, I mean, but you can totally survive off this. The 5-in-1s carried on until 1959. The 10-in-1 ended after World War II. There was a 10-in-1 ration. It was twice the size as this. 40,000 calories. The only time you ever see those are just empty boxes. I want to check out this hot cocoa. Yeah, peanut butter. Not rancid at all. It's perfectly fine. I love that. Hey, that's sweet cocoa. Just a mild chocolate. Mostly sugar and creamer. But it's perfectly good. That's the oldest hot chocolate I've ever had. Most of the time the hot chocolates, or cocoa beverage base mixes don't hold up. So let's check out that cigarette. Look at those. That looks perfect. Looking good so far. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one for sure. They're perfect. It's the kind of smell I almost want to eat it, but I know you can't do that. So it smells like sweet maple and like aged figs. It's a very subtle dry pull. That's good. Definite quality. It's strong, it's robust. Yeah, the old cigarettes. They, not sure what they were doing differently with tobacco back in the day. It's a shame how much the tobacco industry has degraded, because this is fine. Coffee. Can't go wrong. It's a perfect blend every time. Yeah, a coffee instant. This is the best ration smoke I've had in about a year. I have to say, Camel, Chesterfield, these old unfiltered ones are the best. They really are. I don't know what it is. 60-year-old aged Camels. Twice as smooth and twice as strong. Alright, and that just leaves us with that gum. Freshen up the palate, gives you an ample bit. Look at that beautiful pack. Almost a shame opening this thing. It's in such mint condition. Well, it was. Look at that. They have an interesting kind of smell. It smells like a bleached paper or something. I guess it's the cardboard. Perfect gum. It's perfectly tender. Bites right in. Oh, that's delicious. Just like they used to make it. It's just mostly sugar with a very light spearmint flavor, but it's very, very good. Breakfast was definitely a hit. Other than that bacon, gotta say. So now we're gonna take it over to dinner and then supper. Okay, and for lunch, we've got that steamed fruit cake, and then there's that vanilla cream bars. I'm not too sure about these with that little bug hole right at the top right here. And then we've got that peach jam. This thing here, I think I'm just gonna leave it in the can. Leave it as is. No big deal. But other than that, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, well I first wanna actually take the bread to the side. We already know what that looks like. Oh wow. Look at that thing. Look at the bug. Whatever bug dug in, took a little nibble of it and then changed its mind. That doesn't bode well. And the smell of what's in here doesn't bode well either. This is the classic disgusting vanilla cream bar smell. Yeah, so bugs did kind of go in and check it out, you see? Not sure what kind of insect ended up in there. It nibbled on each of them. These things actually do, they used to be good. I'm gonna go for one that's looking pretty nasty as it is. See if, just kind of go for this one. The others I'll just kind of keep in their current condition. Ah, heck, might as well. The wrapper on one, that's nothing. Yeah, that's totally inedible, but it looks fine. That's the weird part. Looks just fine, but it's not. I mean, it's wow, look at how that just comes right off that chocolate. It totally doesn't pass the smell test. It's this chemical smell. It's its own brand of, oh yeah, that's totally like it's like eating some sort of like industrial rubber, you know? I mean, that right there, it's interesting. It's like weird Play-Doh, you know? But like, sorry to just mangle it and not even try it out, but it's like, I mean, this smell on my fingers alone, it's really something. And this here, I'm actually kind of worried. Nice hiss. Look at that. I mean, contents were under pressure, but the corn, I mean, look at that weird layer at the top. Wow. That is 60-year-old corn. It looks perfectly fine. I'm not going to eat that. Botulism's odorless. Besides, this here, I mean, it doesn't smell that great. It has this permeating kind of deal about it, but that's 60-year-old corn. Go figure. That's fantastic. Wow. Look at that. It's disturbing in its own right. I mean, it really kind of is. It smells it too. Oh yeah. That's an interesting, strong smell of corn. That's the only way I can put it. Just smells like corn, canned corn times 10. So let's go for this canned peas. Green beans next. Nice hiss. That's a real juicer. Oh yeah, look at those. Not bad. Oh yeah, that definitely smells pretty darn strong. Green beans. Oh. Oh wow, look at those. Isn't that something? I mean, again, they were under so much pressure, but they look fine. Does any of it make sense? I don't know, but it definitely made a splatter fest, that's for sure. Oh, that steamed fruitcake in the center of this botulism infested canned vegetable fiasco really kind of, I don't know, has a real feng shui about it. That's why we just gotta grab right by the can and pull the key off. There we go. Nice little hiss. Wow, look at that thing. Gee, it's pretty shiny. What do you do with it? It's pretty swelled in there. You know, these fruit cakes, stuff like this, I don't know if it just swells over time or what goes down, but this right here, gotta say, there's one stuck in there fruitcake. And it smells pretty good. I mean, you know, the nuts are far past any point, and they've fouled the whole scenario up. There's no way you could really taste it without going for an entire bout of tongue swelling bitterness, and I'm not really sure how I'm going to get it out of that can. So what do you do with it? I mean, can't really get it out of the can without, like, you know, it's a fruitcake. Look at those raisins in there. So we're just gonna have to take it over to supper. Pretty much it's just some vegetable with beef soup and some sweet chocolate discs. And then we're gonna be cleaning everything up with this non-woven fabric. All right, so let's get this out onto a tray. Nice, okay. So I wanna first start off with that vegetable with beef soup. I've only seen these in pictures. Pretty neat. Nice hiss. Look at that. Oh wow, that's got a strong smell to it. Ugh. Always wondered what that stuff looked like. Never thought I'd see it in person. Wow, that's the same stuff that they had in the fiver ones during World War II. Look at that. You know, for 60 years old, that really doesn't look bad. The smell, on the other hand, I mean, you can only imagine. It was probably a lot like a Dinty Moore beef stew, but look, as succotash, and they call it soup. It looks more like a stew. I didn't hear a hiss on that one. Wow, look at these. They smell good. Wow, look at that. Look at these chocolate discs. Wonder how many you get. Looks like you probably get like 10 of them, my guess. 2 for each guy for the day. Look at that beautiful can. You get 10 of them. Look at that. That's beautiful. Candy chocolate disc, sweet milk. Type 12. So let's check this out. Huh. This is gonna look pretty much perfectly normal. Well, except for that little bit of surface plume. Actually, no, it doesn't look perfectly normal. Look at that. Ugh. Jeez. It's a definite fat separation. But, you know, considering that doesn't look all that bad. Oh, it smells, actually. Oh yeah, that does. You know, once you unravel it, oh boy. Oh. Yeah. That's, well, yeah. Oh, it's just getting worse. It's getting worse and worse. Well, supper was a little bit weird and pretty sparse too. I'll be including that spaghetti and meat sauce. It'll be a video that's just all extras. Crazy stuff I'm opening up outside, including a big old can of Frankfurters. It's like 50 years old. So let's check out that non-woven fabric. So this, along with that bar of soap, you could probably clean up your entire mess kit set with something like this. Wow, check that out. That's pretty cool. Non-woven fabric. And it's just this really tough. 1,000 different uses for this. I got all these smokes. You got treasures like this. In that 5-in-1 small detachment. What an experience. Anyway, this is Steve 1989 off MRE Info. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool. See ya. This is the life raft ration, used by U.S. Army Air Forces during World War II. It weighs 744 grams, or 1 pound 10.2 ounces, and it contains 2,310 calories. It's packed by Continental Can Company Incorporated, Chicago, Illinois. This can is 98.5% steel, with a layer coating of gold lacquer, and that's made out of phenol derivatives. Gives water resistance to the can. They also built aircraft parts and various munitions in their factories during World War II. The U.S. manufactured and assembled about 300,000 aircraft for the military slightly before and during World War II. 97,810 of them were bomber aircraft. Hold on one sec. Actually, let me pull off that key. This is what was equipped in those life rafts inside aircraft before the life raft ration was made. K rations. And here. This one, U.S. Army Field Ration K breakfast unit, packed by American Chicle Company out of Long Island City, New York. One of the 3 top chicle harvesters and chewing gum producers in the U.S. at the time. Wrigley Jr., Beechnut Packing, and American Chicle. They all made K rations. So we're definitely going to give this one a look real quick. Yeah, these were expected to feed a down pilot for 6 days. Supposed to last a down pilot for 6 days in a raft. I don't think so. It's the totally wrong kind of food out there as well. Chopped ham and eggs. Some Chelsea's. Here's the sundries pack. Biscuits and a fruit bar. The box isn't too bad. It's actually looking pretty good, really. It was autumn 1942. The Research and Development Office of the Quartermaster General was requested by the Transcontinental and Western Air Incorporated, TWA, a major U.S. airline from 1930 to 2001. Anyway, they were requested to create a ration that could be used on life rafts for a time of between 10 and 20 days. It was specified that the ration was to weigh 4 pounds and contain 8,570 calories. Wow, this is in great shape. Look at that. Look, Jack Frost, tablet sugar, 100% pure cane. Sunshine K2 gram. And then this is K1 Defense, made by Nabisco. National Biscuit Company. The long fruit bar. See how that's like longer? That was like a little bit too long. Reduce the length. Cellophane wrapped, pasteurized. That's where you'd get your fiber. The rest of it. Anyway, this ration, again, that was going to replace this and could have been the life raft ration instead of what we're about to check out. But it didn't work out because the Army Air Forces, they deemed it less than suitable. And you'll see why in a sec, or well, here. I've never seen one. Look at this nice key. No rust. Coffee product. Dentine chewing gum helps keep teeth white. Made of gum base, sugar, and barely read it. Dextrose, corn syrup, softeners, food color, natural and artificial flavor. That's a beautiful pack. Get this. What they came up with that was supposed to replace this thing was 1 package of dehydrated beans, 4 cans of dehydrated beef, 1 can of Carter's butter spread, a can of Army spread cheese and butter, 25-gram packages of soluble coffee, 12 1-ounce briquettes of General Mills cereal, 4 packages of K biscuit, which actually was a total of 8 ounces. It was more than this. 4 flight bars, whatever that is. I've never seen a flight bar or heard of the composition. And then a package of extra dry apricot nuggets. That is what was supposed to be the replacement to this. Dehydrated beans and ground beef? That's thirst-provoking. You can't have that out at sea. There are all sorts of reasons as to why you shouldn't have that as your food if water is critically limited, which it will be if you're in a raft. Like, good luck. There's no guarantee you're gonna have a solar sun still in your desalinator kits. might lose them, you never know. But yeah, this is what is the essentially predecessor or what have you to this life raft ration. And like a 5-man raft, you'd have 9 of these. You just pull off that key. Oh wait, that's right. At this point, it just says candy, gum, and vitamin tablets. That's your first generation. Second generation, also packed by Continental Can, you would have instructions on it. It says, the food in this can will feed 5 or 6 men for 1 day, or 1 man for 5 or 6 days. It should be saved for later if fish are caught. Do not open another can until the contents of this can are gone, as candy and vitamin tablets must not get wet. And here's your last generation. No gold lacquer. It is now olive drab green and canned by Charms Company. We're checking out all 3 generations of this ration. Alright, let's give this thing a look. Pull off that key. Lift that tab. Nice little hiss. Look at that. It looks like the candy, the Charms candy, has some oxidation, but not a ton. Whoa. You can actually still see color in it. That's pretty uncommon. You don't always see that. A lot of times it's quite dark oxidation to the candy to where it is so dark in color you can't tell what flavor. This here is in excellent shape. Instructions. The contents of this can have been found by tests on rafts at sea to be the best solid food for eating while living on a raft. 1 to 2 packages of candy and 1 vitamin pill should be eaten each day by each man. Chewing the gum will help keep your mouth clean. Okay, here are the vitamins. Yeah, multivitamin. Smells like B vitamins. It probably lost its potency, but they don't smell horrible. The smell and overall essence of the B6 specifically will transfer in its flavor to other components, but this seems well contained. If it were in a really hot climate, it'd be a different story. But this is not like overly oxidized candy. Everything smells great. The vitamins don't smell overly amplified and broken down. Charms candy was chosen for a number of reasons. They were picked as the primary component due to their square cross section, which permitted packaging with a minimum of wasted space. Assorted Charms, founded by Walter W. Reed Jr. in 1912, and originally the company was called Tropical Charms. They're out of Bloomfield, New Jersey. Charms candy tablets, net weight 1 ounce. Ingredients: sugar, natural and artificial flavors, U.S. certified colors, citric acid, and cream of tartar. Even though the label says copyright 1940, this ration was canned in 1943. This one here that doesn't have any instructions on the outside, your first generation, 1,575,000 of those were produced at 48 cents each. Charms were chosen for their cross-section, the square cross-section of the packaging, which maximized the amount of them that could get put into this can. So look at how much stuff gets fit in here. Beautiful. Look at that. You could boil water in this and you could cook conch. Let's just say you washed up ashore of an island that has conch or crab or fish, and you could fry fish in there, but so there's that life raft ration. Recommended for adoption and standardization May 13th, 1943. So you'd get 2 packs of Charms and a little packet of gum each day. maybe with an extra charm or two. There's a reason why carbohydrates are the only type of calorie used for this ration. More effective at sustaining life than the K ration. This over here is out of date. You know, this is great for soldiers on the ground, up on the front lines and everything, for when pack weight reduction is essential and you're needing to carry more bullets and less canned food and whatnot. And, you know, it wasn't utilizing a bunch of vital war material, metal, just for this can, the key, and maybe a little bit of metal here for this coffee. But that's it, right? It was state of the art for the time. But again, it was lacking for a survival ration out at sea, but it was getting used for it. The hard candy holds up more efficiently against brief splashes of seawater than other foods. These hard candies also contain twice the caloric value and its weight and space allocation over the K ration. Here, hold on. Let's put that back. Uh-oh. All right, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and try and get that out of there without messing up the wrapper too much. Here we go. Wow. Such minimal oxidation. Last one I checked out like 5 or 6 years ago looked pretty rough compared to this. This is a well-stored one. Colors all look about the same, but they're not overly dark. There are 10 per pack. Let's see if the cellophane has stuck on there. We'll have to really work at it. Doesn't seem too bad. A lot of times it'll take, well, it's not perfect either. Kind of want to peel it off in a certain order. Oh yeah, it's pretty stuck on there, never mind. It always seems to be the case. The cellophane pretty much happened right away. Here, hold on, never mind. Let's check it out. That is lemon, with a nice lemon oil flavor. That is fantastic. There's natural and artificial flavor, but did I say that was lemon? I actually meant lime. That is definitely lime. A prevalent lime oil flavor. Very, it tastes more natural than modern lime. Might have less flavor overall, but it's one of the best hard candies you could ever have. See, when you bite in, it breaks down easily. Like crumbles into like a brittly sweet. Oh wow, now it has a lot of lime flavor. It's just bursting with flavor. That is delicious. Delectable little treat from back in the day. 9 of these came to a raft, and these things would be in these rafts that could be ejected from the plane or bomber in case of a crash landing over water. And again, carbohydrate was deemed the best component for the reason of metabolic water. Now, granted, fat provides the most metabolic water out of the 3 calories that are, food calories. There's fat, carbohydrate, and protein. Here, hold on. I'm going to explain why these candies were chosen with chewing gum and vitamins instead of protein and fat and a more comprehensive food, variety, like meat and things that you would think you'd need out there. Why was it hard candies? Wait a sec. We're going to open up 2 packs of these. That's 100 grams of carbohydrates right there, approximately. Like give or take a gram. Here, check this out, right? This is 100 grams of protein. Pure powdered protein. 400 calories. 4 calories for every gram. This is 100 grams of those Charms candies. Also 400 calories. 4 calories for every gram. This is a stick of butter. 100 grams. Totaling out to 900 calories. 9 calories for every gram. We were talking about metabolic water. Metabolic water, again, is water released into tissues during the metabolism of food, specifically during cellular respiration. That's where water is a byproduct of the oxidation of amino acids, glucose, carbohydrates, and then free fatty acids. Humans are getting only about 8 to 10% of their water needs from metabolic water production. Through cellular respiration, your body is going to produce, for every 100 grams of protein that you consume, 42 grams of water. Like an ounce and a half of water. Your body is going to produce that as an end product. For every 100 grams of protein, your body produces between 40 and 42 grams of water. Now, how much does your body produce for every 100 grams of these charms? Between 55 and 60 grams of water. Plus, it does not produce any end product that actually requires water for its excretion. With protein, over here, it's not producing as much water as an end product of metabolism, only 40 to 42 grams instead of 55 to 60. And it's also going to require water to excrete the urea that processes in your liver, various enzymes that process, and your liver turns the ammonia, another end product of the protein, into urea, which is secreted through the bladder and uses water. That's why survival rations are not that high in protein. It requires more water to assimilate. You actually have to urinate part of the end product out. You're not getting any of that with the carbs. It hydrates you better and does not dehydrate you. And as for this stick of butter over here that's standing up on its own, this, it provides 9 calories for every gram. Look at that. That's a lot of water. 107 grams of water. Your body's quite the machine. It manages to generate 107 grams of water for every 100 grams of fat that you consume as an end product. So why aren't rations just pure fat, higher in calories, and it produces all this metabolic water? It can pretty much hydrate you while feeding you. You're still gonna need water. They're gonna have these life raft rations and also emergency drinking water cans, along with a fishing kit. They'll go after stuff like this. Hungry fish out in the middle of the ocean, you'll have no trouble really catching fish. And that's also going to provide water. So again, why aren't these things pure fat, right? Well, it isn't just because you're going to have this fishing kit. Because fat is going to cause ketosis, and if that was the only thing, you lost your kit, and somehow there weren't any fish out there anyway to catch, maybe you're going through a serious storm for like a straight week. You can't just live off fat. Again, your body will go into ketosis, and that, within 3 days of not getting about 50 grams of carbs a day, even though your body's getting 8 to 10% of its water needs from metabolic water, still need water to survive. This also answers as to why a lot of these little Seven Oceans or Mainstay Datrex or whatever bars, you'll see tons of emergency or survival food bars that are primarily fat and carbohydrates with a little bit of protein. That's the new thing. But during World War II, this was it. Especially with no time to whip something up in the middle of World War II urgency for development. This was the food of choice, and that's why. Now, here's the thing. Let's unwrap some charms while we explain this. Ketosis occurs, again, if you're not eating, man, that unwrapped so easily. That is awesome. Fresh charms. Ketosis occurs with about 50 grams or less of carbohydrates eaten per day for about 3 days. By day 3, maybe 4, your body's going to change from glucose metabolism over to fat metabolism. Look at this one. Well, actually, that unwrapped halfway decent, and you notice this has charms written on the wrapper. This one doesn't. That's cherry. Look at that. If you end up going into ketosis and you're out on a raft, like really just going into ketosis anyway for those first few days or even weeks, it can pose a high risk for fatigue, insomnia, constipation, headache, nausea. If you're performing physically strenuous activity, you're going to cramp up if you're going into ketosis. You're going to need the carbohydrates, especially if your body's not used to ketosis. Like, let's just say that's the first time you'd ever gone through it. So it doesn't even matter that it has over twice the caloric content per gram fat and like pretty much twice the metabolic water, over a carbohydrate or even more so protein. It doesn't matter because you can't go into ketosis. And let's just say hypothetically you weren't able to catch fish and you have this high fat ration, or solely fat. Even if it's providing extra metabolic water and double the caloric content. So this ration was carefully planned. That might be orange right there. Here, let's check this out. Oh yeah, that's orange. These are some of the best hard candies you could ever have. And it's just too bad they're kind of uncommon by this point. I wonder what would happen if Charms ended up putting out a limited run of these, her original formula. Here, let's check out some Wrigley's PK. Philip K. Wrigley took over the company when William Wrigley Jr. passed away in 1932. Look at that. This gum was named after Philip K. In 1942, 4 million kilos of chicle were harvested in the Yucatan Peninsula by the top 3 chicle harvesters and chewing gum manufacturers in America, which was Wrigley, and then Beech Nut Packing, and American Chicle Company, which American Chicle is the company that really first came up with modern commercial chewing gum. Antonio Lopez de Santa Anna and Thomas Adams. But yeah, the W.M. Wrigley started this company in 1891. Let's see if it bites right in. Here, one sec. No off color or anything. Ooh. Here, this is going to take some finesse to chew and it not turning to brittle. You have to chew very slowly and carefully, and then it forms together. You chew too fast, you don't let the saliva kind of rebind to this old dried up chicle, it'll just turn to brittle. It'll taste weird, bitter. It won't be sweet. Peppermint oil, sugar, no artificial flavors. Chickle's interesting. Look, it doesn't stretch like gum base of modern times. Look at that's it. The chewing gum is going to hold off any kind of feeling of thirst. It'll reduce the sense of thirst. Saliva producing, thirst reducing properties. Gives you something to chew on. It'll reduce stress. An excellent allocation of space and additional carbohydrates. Old chicle. It was Wrigley that popularized chewing gum more than any other company at the time. Philip K. Wrigley, there was nothing unusual at all about his support for the U.S. during the war. Think about it. He provides chewing gum at cost or just under for these rations. All these different rations, the K ration, this thing, and whatever chewing gum was put into outside of that for some sundries pack or what have you. For all the double mint, juicy fruit, or the Wrigley spearmint gum given to the U.S. for the troops. Instead of being sold in the U.S., and U.S. troops would give that chewing gum away. They'd get in their rations and they'd give it away to people or use it as trade or something. That chewing gum made the rounds. And it was a bunch of free advertising for the company, and it popularized chewing gum even more. Gotta let it sit. You can't bite right into it. When it dries out, 95-year gum, and it's in better shape than this. It's dried out a little bit. It has to be stored properly. Even this, I mean, it's oxygen in the can. Flavor transfer of vitamins. Pyridazine hydrochloride. I don't know if the cellophane was always so dark. I guess so. It's flexible still. It barely broke down. Charms Candies with the 4 survivors of the Gremlins special lived off of May 13th, 1945. Gremlin special, that was a Douglas C-47 Skytrain. They were on a navigation excursion. There were 19 passengers, 5 crew, 22 of them didn't make it. Again, the 4 survivors, they were pretty banged up, like badly injured. They lived off of just charms while they were like in the New Guinea jungle, evading Japanese, natives, the elements, and who knows what else out there, just limping through, right? And only had some charms for 4 days. They ended up getting rescued, but yeah, they were pretty lucky for them. And not so much these days. U.S. Marines, they call it the curse of the charms. Like, just carrying a pack around is bad luck. You can bite into this pretty easily, and it'll break down. Well, maybe not that one. This lemon. It's like a much more normal lemon than the first one. First one kind of tastes more like lime. Maybe there is lime flavor, but I don't know. Oh yeah, it's definitely lemon. That first one really did taste like lime. I'm a little bit confused by that. I always thought there were only 3 flavors. Perhaps there are 4. The charms used for this Life Raft ration initially were going to only be lemon flavored. Actually, April 1946, it was like really, it's like they knew they needed to improve upon these survival rations after the World War, and this was really just a good stopgap until they came up with something better. And you know what was better than this? Jelly bars. And this thing ended up getting replaced by Food Pack's Survival Tropic. Is realistically it. This was rough if you were eating nothing but this, because there's citric acid in there. And that's not good if this is the only thing you're eating. It's traumatic to the mucous membranes of the mouth. It's like sour candy after a while. It'll wear a hole in your tongue. Jeez. There's one that smells like vitamins. Look at that. Here, check this cellophane out. DuPont produced. It's still strong. Flexible. This was a really well stored ration. Super cool. Again, it was typically 9 Life Raft rations to an A3 raft. The rafts were made out of rubber. That was the raft. And look at that thing. It's rigged with a paddle on a square sail. These guys would have crank radio, SCR 578/AN-CRT3 Gibson Girl, an antenna on a kite string. Look at that. There's a fiberglass kite string. Check this out. Smells like rubber tarp and like an old Army Navy store. Old plastic smell. This bag, waterproof, pretty much anything in it, I guess. Not sure if it could get submerged though. Let's see what kind of packing stuff they filled in there. heck of a kit here. World War II radio kit. Gibson Girl, as they nicknamed it. Easy enough to remember instead of the code name that they gave that thing. Wow. Let's get this filler out. What is this? It's wrapped. It's protected. Bubble wrap. That's why. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that strobe light. An old signal lamp. M278A balloon for the AN-CRT-3 radio. Oh, there are 2 balloons. Whoa, nice. That is awesome. I am so glad. You know, this smells very particular. Like rubber and like an old farm, actually. Like it smells like library book paper. Old like Army and Navy store, like in the middle of a farm shed barn. It smells like a barn and a library and an Army and Navy store all at once. Strobe light again, or signal lamp. M308-B. Get your extra bulb in there. Might need it if you're out there for a long time. A balloon fills up. You fill up the balloon, it inflates and lifts up your antenna. The heck is that? Antenna assembly, spare roll. Oh, wow. Oh, bummer. Hydrogen generator is busted. Generator M315B. Hydrogen's highly inflammable. Do not smoke near this thing. You can't have flame near it. Like if the gas is caustic and flammable, you can't use that thing. There's no way. Do this. That's your antenna. M357A kite. Inflating tubes, part of the generators. Oh wow. Everything's here. Oh, there's a... looks like copper wire. Might not be fiberglass. Maybe it's copper. It's a huge belt. Hold that on your waist with your radio. Probably straps the radio and then it doesn't come off you. That is wild. Look at that container. Not many of them left's my guess. Most of it probably got used up and junked. Crank is gone, isn't it? I thought that came with it. I might have to keep looking here just to complete this. This thing would have a crank at the top. That's the only thing it seems to be missing here. And for what this thing ended up costing, you'd think it'd come with that too. Oh well. This is a belt. I'll hook onto this thing right here. And your legs go here and here, your thighs. Look at that thing. That's why it's curved like that. You're holding this thing on your lap. And the search continues. I gotta find a crank for this Gibson Girl. One sec. It might take me like another month. Finally found it. We're not gonna activate any of this stuff, the hydrogen element or the balloons. I'm gonna probably keep them sealed, at least for now. We'll bring this in and read it. I must have just tore off this. That's okay. I can scan it now. That's good. Now let's figure out how to hook this up. I'll bet you it'll take a second. Let's see here. Let's open it up. This unties here. It's still in good shape. It opens up kind of like a tent. It's already, gosh, the ingenuity behind this. and how you're able to come up with this during wartime. Kite M357A, part of radio set ANCRT3. Kite assembly instruction. Avoid fouling in water. Yeah, you don't want to get it wet. That makes sense. It'd weigh it down too much and you'd never get it up in the air. Let's see. I just felt some resistance to holding it. Like this would take off real well. Look at that. The balloon. Here. Might as well. Let's pull off that key. Give this one a look. There's no hiss. Wait a second. This is looking like, oh geez, here. Oh wow, that smells so strange, like ammonia and like a medicine cabinet and rubber. Hold on. Wow. Oh, it's squishy. It's got a nice squish to it. It's in a paper bag. Alright, let's see what this is looking like. Whoa. There it is. That's the balloon. Look how smooth it is. It is so smooth. And there's like a powder. Keep it from crackling up. Let's see here. Rubber plug seals hole when needle is withdrawn. There are... This thing would not hold up. There are some like faulty issues with it. It's like it's aged, you know, and that's what happens. Oh wow, look at that. You probably could blow air in there. Hold on. Let's do that. One sec. Let me wipe it down. Let's see. Oh, that's not doing anything. It's like putting pressure on my lymph glands. You can't do it. You gotta press it all the way in there so no gas releases. Ooh. That's in there. Yeah, that was all the way in there before. Easier to pull out than to put in. And yeah, this is not something you want to inflate anymore. There are faults to this, like right here. Can you scrape that off? Nope. Oh yeah, this is like, there are fault points. You would not be able to inflate this. See that? Weakened parts of the rubber. And nice can. Got dinged up. That could be half of what's going on here for an issue. Remove pin, open for antenna. Antenna lead in. This is the antenna reel. This thing sends a signal through through the wire. This is the actual antenna. It's made out of copper. This is from the 50s, this one, and it was copper. It was fiberglass during the war, and these things were used after World War II as well. And there wasn't as much of a shortage of vital war material, copper. And that's what this one is. You'd pull this out, you gotta get the entire antenna out, the whole thing. And then you hook this at the end. And you hook this up. This is if there's a heavy wind. Hook them through this, which I'm gonna refrain from doing that. And then if there's just a lighter wind that's just enough to pull it up, you just hook it through this thing here. gets the antenna up in the air where it needs to be so it can send out a signal. And this thing, we'll turn it around in a second. It's Morse code. What you do here is you hook this up. We'll just do it if there's a lighter wind where there's just enough wind to do it, and you don't need to use the hydrogen generator and the balloon. That's if there's no wind at all. Okay, just this up here. Again, if there's a heavy wind, you don't want it to pull that line and tear it, and you'd lose your kite. You'd put it through here too. And there's still enough there to let it open up and everything. Again, we're gonna not do that. It hooks onto there, and you would pull this whole thing out, and then once it's fully pulled out, then you hook it onto this right here. See, then your lamp M308B, this again goes around your neck. You don't want to lose it. Don't hook it on to anything else. I mean, you just don't know. Out at sea and there are a bunch of waves, you might lose it. So you gotta keep it around your neck. Here's the signal lamp socket. This thing gets powered up by this. This one's missing a handle. You can't turn it. You have automatic signal light. You can turn it to that. Light would turn on here, indicating it's on. Sends the signal through the copper antenna. Copper antenna hooks to the kite and gets it up to where it needs to be, to where a signal is successfully sending out. Again, if you have no wind going on at all, you can't get the kite up, which means you're gonna have to use the hydrogen generator and balloon. Look how this thing gets tied up easily. It can't kink because then the signal won't send. It's tricky to use. You have to be trained to use it properly, and you'd have to have the okay to be able to actually operate this thing. So it's just a very basic demonstration and explanation of this fascinating item. To use signal lamp, plug signal lamp in socket, set pointer to signal light, strap unit between legs, turn crank. Note, when signal lamp is used, no radio signals transmitted. Antenna lead in, see the thing that hooks up to it there? Securing cord, ground wire, and here's the Morse code. We'll check out the ground wire in a second. Speed indicator, keep lighted. To operate radio transmitter, install crank, set pointer to 500 kc, raise full length of antenna by kite or balloon, strap unit between legs, attach lead into antenna, let ground wire into water. Crank just fast enough to keep speed indicator lighted. Keep cranking, keep speed indicator lighted. To send messages by hand on 500 kc, only set pointer to 500 kc, manual and use key button. Here's the ground line. You drop this into the water. And the crank fits in the back. Just like that. Makes it more compact. Now, let's take this one out of here because there are parts missing. Both of them are broken. Who knows if there are many operational ones left. Auto. The radio is off. As you can see, this is radio off. Light auto 1. Auto 2, and then radio off. Radio on manual, light is off. See, you can't work the light and the radio at the same time. Auto 1, auto 2, various frequencies. You tune it with this. Look at that. Key. Yeah, this thing's non-operational. The inflator tube hooks at the top of this generator. Here. You open this thing up. I'm not opening it. We're gonna keep it sealed. This thing needs to be sealed. Anyway, you hook it up at the top here. It screws into the top. And what you do, the bottom, it gets a little thinner. You drop that into the water. You open up on both sides. It's a big balloon. That hooks in here, inflates the balloon, lifts up the antenna. That's if you have no wind and you're out there, you gotta send out a signal. There's no wind, nothing like that, it's just still water, and you're stuck there, and you never know how long that could be going on for. And you need to send that signal out. It might be such an emergency by that point, you're low on water and supplies, and it's your only chance. Doesn't work, of course. Again, this one, it has the instructions on the front that were added in 1944. Still packed by Connell can. Pull off that key. And lift that tab. Same instructional sheet as before. We'll see if there's anything different with this one. It almost looks like the vitamins are a little bit less oxidized. Check that out. They've lost their potency and effectiveness over time. Undoubtedly, these look more oxidized than before. Look how they're darker. The charms, the loose charms will always be more oxidized. These have gotten to the point where, yeah, they will be like stuck in the wrapper, very likely. Nice. Yeah. The Wrigley's PK looks different. This is the one we just opened. This is the one from before. Look at the size of PK. Look at the print, a little bit different. 1943 on the left, 1944 on the right. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Let's check out some charms. Let's see if these are in better or worse shape or what. Oh well. I have this feeling that these... Actually, they look pretty good. Never mind. They look great. Here. Alright. Oh yeah, look at all those good charms. There, because that's all I need. It's just... Is the cellophane going to be more brittle? Stick to the hard candy more? Or is it going to come off easily? Cellophane seems more brittle. It sticks to it a little bit more. These are not in quite as good a shape. It's probably cherry. Oh, nice. That is a brilliant cherry flavor. It has... I just want to bite right in. Look at that. It has like no cough syrup undertone to it. It is delectable, truly. Can't imagine what it would be like after day 10 or something if you weren't catching fish. But gotta figure, when you're on a raft, you can't even cook that fish. You're eating it raw, it's sushi. I mean, that's okay. It's just gotta chew it and chew it. Man, those guys probably had a bunch of fish caught in their teeth and no dental floss or anything. That must have been rough. Here, hold on 1 second. cellophane gets brittly, and unravel it from the sides. Well, that didn't work out too well. Maybe I should have just... Oh, look at that. You can get the whole thing. Nice, look at that. And then, see, this is... Well, it's pretty tough. Oh, well. Yeah, it's breaking down a little bit more. Yeah, these were deemed by a conference in 1946, spring of 1946, after these things were going to get phased out and replaced. The main issue was they said they were thirst-provoking, which, even though this will get your saliva glands going, you're just eating all this high citric acid. You know, it contained too much citric acid, like traumatic to the mucous membranes of the mouth, you know, and difficult to unwrap. This one got lighter in color. It's orange. This one formulates into gum better than the last. Like, quickly turns back into gum. You know, the flavor of chicle kind of has a rubber flavor to it. It's similar to rubber. It was planned to get vulcanized, and when it was a failure for that, they can't make tires out of it, essentially, you know, American Chicle Company, and they're selling off 1 cent pieces of chewing gum. It was a big hit, but look at that gum. It bites in well. It's a better example of, wow, peppermint oil that will open up your bronchioles and clear your sinuses is soothing. If you had a stomach ache, that peppermint oil would aid in nausea and stomach cramps, and if you didn't have anything else to eat, that was the last of what you had. And if you ran out of regular fishing bait and you didn't have fish, who knows what would work, you know, but I'd be improvising. Because otherwise you'd be like Eddie Rickenbacker, day 8, having to catch a seal that lands on you. Eddie Rickenbacker, or Evie Rickenbacker. Medal of Honor recipient, flying ace in World War I, and serves in World War II. Him and 7 other men were in a downed aircraft over the Pacific. Yeah, these guys were out on a raft for 23 days, I think. Before they caught that seagull, the only thing they had to eat were 4 oranges. Still smells like a smell transfer of pyrazine hydrochloride, vitamin B6, which is in this. I don't think B12 has been made yet, like formulated or, you know, whatever. Like, this would not have B12 in it. It's not in there. But yeah, Eddie Rickenbacker ended up testing out the first food package survival tropic that was developed, which replaced this. What flavor is that? What is that? Cherry? Yes. Yeah. Anyway, Eddie Rickenbacker. He's like, yeah, survival tropic's pretty good. You don't need cigarettes out there. It's like, he said it was like very thirst provoking. Like, that's going to induce thirst. When it comes down to smokes, when you're out on a raft with all that extra cortisol and adrenaline that's pumping through you, like, whatever your habits were for that back at home or wherever, it's not going to be the same for what you want or need. You want and need extra food. So he's like, get the smokes out. Maybe a sedative would be good. He's like a sedative would be a good idea for these kids. People start getting weird when they're in rafts. They start freaking out. And they start thinking about resources and everything else. You never know. It could be somebody you knew your whole life. They're going to be completely different out there, let alone these guys that they may have gone through training together. They may or may not have been friends. But you just don't know who you're dealing with once you're out on a raft. And for him to say, the sedative would probably be good, it's like, makes you wonder. Alright, and we're back with that olive drab green, packed by Charms Company out of Bloomfield, New Jersey. They got the contract over Continental Can. And this thing weighs 698 grams, or 1 pound 8.6 ounces instead of the 1 pound 10.2 or 744 grams. We're gonna find out why it weighs less. Let's see what's up with this thing. No hiss. Uh-oh. There's a bag in this one. Cellophane bag, it's red. Reflective, you can see it at night probably. Same instructions, printed out a little bit different here. Like visually placed a little bit different. Look at that. Oh wow, these are really oxidized, and the vitamins are in a different looking pack. Yeah, this one's definitely different. Look at that. They are very much oxidized. Look at this thing. That is cool. This is a bag to hold your loose components and protect against seawater splash. And if you got a little bit of light, you can probably still see it. Maybe even with your night vision, you know, just like with the naked eye, you can see this. That is fantastic. Huh. So what makes this lighter in weight? How is it 50 grams lighter? I mean, weight reduction in wrapper, perhaps? I mean, you know, just certain things that they did to optimize its weight. Whoa. These have most certainly oxidized, and it almost seems like they're starting to leak. That is beautiful still. They're different looking. They really are. That's your military wrapper for assorted charms. That's the one I'm used to seeing for rations. This thing must be 1945, maybe 1946. Let's see. Loose charms that are severely oxidized. Jeez, my guess is the cellophane's really gonna be stuck on those. Oh, wow. Look at this. Adam's Chiclets in what? I can barely read that wrapper. Here. Look at that. It's like there's a wrapper under, like this one. Look. Here. Oh, please, let me see. Oh, gosh. 1945. Yeah, that answers it. That's your civilian wrapper. Definitely different from the other two in numerous ways. Adam's Chiclets instead of Wrigley's PK. The double wrapped assorted charms. 1945 instead of 1940. So this thing was canned in 45, maybe 46. All right, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Why not? Check out some charms. Let's see here. Oh, geez. Here. What is this glaze on the outside of that? It almost seems like some water resistance was added to this wrapper. It is in a thin metal layer, aluminum, instead of that wax paper, gold hue. I feel like just taking one out. Oh, geez, maybe I'll just keep that sealed, because they are just gonna these are not nearly as good a shade. Look at this. Yep. Guess what? I am not even gonna bother. I'll just liquefy. Oh, geez. Here, let's just put that back. That's all right. Nothing's wrong with anything. Should I open up a package? Oh wow, look at that. That answers it. Oh yeah, look at that. Cellophane. Adam's Chiclets. Gum base reformulates quite well though. Nice. Not like too much loss of gum base. The peppermint is pretty strong. Yeah, they give you vitamins. That would most definitely help you process and assimilate, metabolize, what have you, the fish that you're going to catch more efficiently. That's awesome. That's all the packs of charms. They're going to start liquefying within a period of like 3 or 4 years from now. They're going to be in terrible shape. Realistically, the best thing to do is just eat them. I mean, at night, you'll be able to probably see it with reflection from the moon or something. You know, you can have this red that you just kind of can't miss, hopefully. And you're living off charms and raw fish that you're catching. Hopefully there weren't many of them that were allergic to fish. Check this out, right? 39 grams, 45 grams. What's up with this? Alright, that olive drab green can, that weighed 39 grams. Look how oxidized and dark those are. What a mess. And this, 45 grams. These were heavier. They actually weighed more. They actually shrunk it. And it's not because it's older or something and degraded or whatever. It's smaller. They shrunk the candy. Made it weigh less. This bag, it's empty already. You know why? Because it's like 2 months later and I ate all the candy. So this was the life raft ration of World War II. Here, let's check out another hard candy. That's lemon. Or maybe lime. Maybe it's cherry. It's probably orange. Okay. Action-packed. What an experience. Well, anyway, this is Steve 1989. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Alright, cool. See ya.
Hey, what's up everybody? Alright, I'm going to be checking out this Lithuanian. Menu number 10 today. Also got a MCI accessory packet, B1 unit, crackers and candy. Hopefully there's not a fudge bar in there. And a peanut butter. Yep, Steve said he'd be here and he would stay for as long as he could in the chat. So, yeah. Forward to that. So I'm gonna set this off to the side for a minute, and I think we'll get into this Lithuanian first. So what's up, guys? I'm glad to see what's the Breaking Sobe. There's Sticky Fingers. Aaron Crawwell, what's up? Groot. Awesome. Glad to have all you guys in here. Looks like there is already 48 people. Not bad. Got 5 thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Appreciate every bit of support that I get. And of course, if you guys don't know what these are a single meal for the Lithuanians. They very comparable to a United States military MRE in weight, size, even the way it looks, kind of similar to the way the old brown bags looked. I'll try to keep up the chat as much as possible. I'm still experimenting with this, guys. While I'm on here this time, I'm going to try to pull up the chat on the computer and maybe back the camera up for part of this. So, get this thing dumped out. Just that's everything in the bag. Set that off to the side here, and we've got, of course, the 4 special crackers. We've got, what are these, hazelnuts? Hazelnuts. We've got our main right here, which I believe is beef stew, if I'm not mistaken, or what they call beef stew. It's menu number 10. Let's see, there we go. And this is a little bit past its best by date. Best by date was 3/21/2018. So we got our flameless ration heater right here. Get all this stuff laid out and I'll check out the chat. Yeah, I know, right? Barely hanging on there, Sticky Fingers. It's cool that I get to do this kind of stuff and react with you guys right on the spot. We got our really cheap spoon. I don't know, look at that. Pretty foldable, huh? I can't believe it didn't break. Good deal. Got our fuel tabs. We have our little tiny zip tie, which is for tying your bag up afterwards. I mean, that thing could come in very handy, actually. I haven't been able to watch the chat much. I don't know if Steve's made it. I know Sticky Fingers has made it. There's Sniper. And there's our matches. Wet wipe. Now let's check out our little accessory packet here. Got a really warped up chocolate bar. That's the first warped one I've ever had. We got a pack of sugar. Oh boy, that don't feel so hot. We got our lemon flavored vitamin C drink. I know Shocker hates those. And cool. This one's got instant coffee. Fantastic. Check this out. This thing is absolutely stuck in there. So there's obviously a pinhole in this, which is the honey, which I don't care. I'll eat it anyways with a pinhole. No big deal. It's probably crystallized as I'll get out. And then of course here we have our little foldable stove, which I'll be honest, guys, I think I'm just going to go ahead and go throw that thing in some boiling water since I have some already boiling. That way I don't have to deal with all that sitting here on the table. So let me go ahead and go get this thrown in the water, and I'll be right back. I'm trying to talk to you guys while I'm limping in here, and that way you're not waiting on me. All right. Somebody start a timer. 8 minutes, and I'll go get that out of the boiling water. Man, I would, but I don't care to, really. I mean, there's plenty of videos where I use flameless ration heaters, and I wanna actually have it really, really hot, because in these live reviews, I stop and talk to people, and it'll just get super cold. So, anyway, all right. Put all this stuff here on the tray. So I'll lay it out here nice and neat for you here in a second. We got our special biscuits, which are not very special if you ask me. We got our lemon drink, which is that's a Shocker says that this tastes like the wet wipe smells. So oh yeah, I need that for my coffee, which is right here. Sugar and coffee. Got our hazelnuts, fuel tabs. Got our chocolate bar. Let's go ahead and freshen my hands up real quick. And I'll read the chat. Holy crap, what's up, dude? That is very nice, Ricky. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Ricky, he just super chatted me. That was awesome, dude. You You are the man. You're the first time. That's the first time I've ever had that happen. So, thank you very much. Has Steve made it in here, guys? I don't know. This is a Lithuanian. I know everybody shows up late. If you're just joining the stream, I've got a Lithuanian out on the table here, and sorry about my bird in the background. Usually, I will cut that stuff out if I edit a video. And I cannot get this to open. Hang on just one second. Shut the door so my bird doesn't squawk in your ear the whole time. Alright. I still can't get this stinking wet wipe open. And I actually like the way this thing smells. I don't know about you guys, but I like that lemon fresh scent. My hands are a little bit sticky from that honey, so it takes care of that. Alright, I'm going to read a little bit of the chat, and also, like I said, while I'm on here with you guys, I'm going to attempt to get my computer rolling to where I can read the chat on my computer and maybe back the camera up for some of this live stream. And at the end, I might do something crazy like eat a pepper or something. yeah, poor bird. If I tried to bring him in here, he'd bite me. He's kind of a butthole. His name's Romeo. He's a Quaker parrot. I'm interested to see. Yep. Definitely crystallized, but that'll be kind of like candy. I don't care. That's fine with me. I'm glad everybody gets to... hey, awesome, man. That is very generous, Seth. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. You guys are great. This is awesome, man. I really didn't know how this was going to go. So it looks like Steve just responded to John, which I'm guessing is it John Magnum? Is he in here? Hang on, I'm just scrolling back through some stuff. All right, on. I'm being boring. Get this stuff opened up. We got our hazelnuts, which are just raw. They're not cooked in any way, roasted, anything cool like that. They're just straight up raw. Same way with the almonds. So I've had requests from you guys to do the coffee in a clear cup. So that's what I'm going to do. And this is 2 grams, so this will probably take about 6 ounces of water. Maybe a little more. It might take 8. So say how many milliliters to put in there. That smells really good. See, it's a really, really fine powder. I want to say thanks to everybody for showing up. This is really great. And the turnout's really good so far. It says that there's 94 people in here. And that, I think last time we topped it, it said that we topped out at 151. But the most I ever seen was 100 in there last time. So let me go back through and check. Okay, I don't want to miss any of the super chats. It's supposed to put those right at the top, and they're on my chat on my end. They're supposed to stay there, but actually, I just opened that sugar up. I'm gonna hold off on the sugar for a minute because I want to try this coffee on its own, and then I'll add the sugar, which I'm sure it's going to need it. I like sugar and creamer in my coffee. It's just a personal preference thing, though. I mean, you know, to each their own when it comes to the coffee. Yeah, I'm spilling water. How many ounces of water should I go with, guys? Whoa, what's up, man? That is awesome. $2. Hey, Crazy Canuck. Whoa. Holy crap. Thank you, Sniper. Very much appreciated, you guys. Holy cow. Very much appreciated. You guys, this is amazing. Making my evening, that's for sure. Holy crap. Thank you, Crystal Lawson. You're awesome. Let's get this coffee made up. I really appreciate all you guys, man. Wow, that is freaking awesome. So I did just put 6 ounces of water in that. Hopefully that's not too little water, which I doubt it is. I mean, let's see. I know, right? Josh, very much so. I never imagined it, right? He said, who knew a stream would be so lucrative? I don't know, man. I'm getting hooked up, Steve says. Yeah, okay, I got you, dude. We're gonna break out some MCI components here after I eat my actual meal. That way I don't get sick. Holy crap. I've got to stop and say a huge thank you to Crazy Canuck. I think I'm saying that right, am I not? Crazy Canuck, holy wow. You know what though, man? Not to get caught up in the amazing donation that Crazy Canuck just made, holy cow. And Steve says that these don't usually hold up. I've probably had like 5 or 6 of these. Let's go ahead and check it out real quick. Usually though, mine have always been perfect. This one definitely is not. And there's no way I'm going to be able to separate that. That has definitely melted at some point in time or another. As a matter of fact, that still looks nice and dark on the inside. I want a bite of this right now. Yeah, it's pretty hard. But that chocolate's really good. It doesn't matter if it's been heated up like that and then, you know, I guess reformed itself. Oh, what's up? I'm into pain. I was just thinking about you earlier today, man. I want to do that 1 chip challenge video. That is going to be coming up really soon, man. I just got to figure out. I got to have my son here to help me with that one. So, getting our schedules together to film a video like that, that's where we're headed. Thank you so much, man, for the donation. I really appreciate that. Hey, Sharon. Holy cow. Thank you very much for the donation, Sharon. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad to see you in the chat. Thank you so much. Wow. Holy cow. I appreciate it, yeah. I see the West Virginia Mountaineer there. What's up, man? I really appreciate all you guys, man. I'm going to go back through here real quick and make sure that I didn't miss anyone while I was talking or whatever. And we got to get some really cool stuff out here on the tray and open up an accessory packet. I don't know if you guys can tell that the screen's moving a little bit while I'm scrolling through the chat there. Sorry about that. I'm going to wash that chocolate down. Look how like light brown that looks. That looks really, really good. I got something else I want to share with you guys. Here in just a minute, I'll grab it out of the fridge when I go to get my my main out of the boiling water. Oh wow, that's hot. You know what though? That is perfect after that chocolate. Really smooth, no bitterness to that whatsoever. You know, I think this is the first time I've lucked out and got the coffee out of a Lithuanian. I think I usually get like a beef soup or chicken soup or something like that. I don't even know if I really want to add this sugar. It's so good on its own. I guess I can add a little bit. That's just a little bit of that sugar, probably like 2 of the 12 grams that was in there, maybe 3 grams. Now we got, you know what? I'll bet it's been about 8 minutes. Let me check my timer here. And let me check back through the... Alright, I'm going to go grab that that main out of the boiling water really quick. Because I don't want it to overcook and start tasting like the packaging. I'm trying to keep talking to you guys while I'm getting this out of here. That way, I feel bad whenever I gotta leave the camera. I got it. Grabbing what I said I was going to grab out of the fridge. Alright. I picked up a coffee drink is Salted Caramel Cafe. And let me go back through the chat real quick. Man, I really appreciate you guys and all your generosity, man. This has been already absolutely amazing. Set that honey off to the side. Picked this up at the store. I thought I would share with you guys if it was any good or not. It's made by Monster, but we'll check that out with the B units and stuff. You know what? I just seen Sticky Fingers say he usually trashes the chocolate when it turns to dust. I probably would have been in the same boat a while back, but you know, I used one out of that Lifeboat and Life Raft ration and just straight up threw it in really hot water. It's got to be really hot water, and it tasted just like a really nice hot chocolate. Hey, Callius Enoch, really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the donation. Wow. You know, I was so nervous before this started. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I was really nervous to start this video. I don't know why. And I was like shaking. I was like, whoa, man, I don't know. Because the last one went so well. I just want to keep that same good pace going, man. And I don't want to let anybody down with these, that's for sure. So this is fantastic. I'm so glad to have all you guys in here. Let's check out this, what they call beef stew, I believe. Look at that down in there. It just looks like a blob. Now this is like 4 months past its date. Well, not quite 4 months. The 21st, I believe. Yep, the 21st would be, no, sorry, almost 5. Yeah, 4 months, that's right. So there we go. A little bit more in there. Had one packet of old M&Ms turned to dust. The M&Ms, man, I ended up doing that with one that I got in a long-range patrol, and I did it off camera and stuff, but I opened it on camera. It was a long-range patrol I got from Bob. It was the first modern long-range patrol that I did, and after I finished filming, whoa, what is that? Look at that. That's like a little tiny miniature cut French fry. I'm guessing that is a potato. Give that a try. Yep, that's potato. I should have just ate that. Sorry. I'm really interested in this meat. Look at this meat. Check that out. It's like pink on the inside. It's like brown on the outside. It's like a, I don't know, undone. It's like a burger that's just not done. That's what it looks like. All right, here we go, down the hatch. It's really good though. These Lithuanian meals, they're really good food, really good eats. So while I got all you guys in here that actually tune in to the live streams, holy crap, what's up, John Spencer? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. John just made a really nice donation. Thank you. Really appreciate it. If you guys got any questions, man, just be sure to throw those in there with your donations. That's kind of like, that really sticks out on my end, and you should be able to put anything you want with that, and it'll stick out to me, and I'll make sure that I read that. Oh man, don't worry about it, Metal Man. Hey, I'm just glad you're in here watching. I'm glad everybody's in here watching. I hope y'all enjoy. It looks like, is B Temple in here now? Let me say, hey, what's up, Mickey Joe? I see you're in here. Yes, it does look good because it is good. It looks like it's just potatoes and some thick, like, oily gravy. Kind of looks like there's some kind of grits in there, or carrots or something. Let me give y'all a close-up of that. I don't know. I want to stick my finger in it, but I don't know if you can see that orange in there. That must be carrot. I'm going to give just the top. I guess this is the top portion. The meat's always in the bottom. Give this a try. Really hot. Burning my mouth. And the totally forgot about my lemon drink. Got to get this sucker made up. Yeah, okay, I see B Temple in here. B Temple, he sent me something into the last Old Smoky's mail call. And you guys go check him out. He's got a YouTube channel where he does Canadian ration reviews, so he's got that nice Canadian accent going on. Oh yeah, that's really good coffee, man. I'm really impressed with the coffee. Where is my cup? Hold up. Okay. Looks like I'm making the lemon drink in my coffee cup because that's all I've got sitting here at the moment. Yeah, if you guys, what I was going to say earlier, I got sidetracked. Check that out. Look how crystallized that is. If you guys have any questions, feel free, man, and I will try to answer. Or I have a question for you guys. What would you like to see on these live streams? Just hit me up with that in the comments of this, and let me know like what type of rations or anything like what you would actually like to see in the live stream. I'm going to mess with trying to get that chat on my computer here in a second. Check that out. Looks like candy, doesn't it? I'm going to try that. Never trust. An anonymous person says, hope you don't get sick. Never trust the old cheese spread. True, but I have some 1993 MREs that were stored very well, and I actually was able to eat some of the old cheese spread. Now, I didn't eat a bunch of it, but it tasted perfectly fine. Now wait a minute, how much water am I supposed to add to this? I didn't even check. I could just eat this just like this though, man. This is like a really tangy, sharp lemon candy. Kind of like lemon drops. Those things that kind of look like that, those hard candies. That's what that tastes like. It's nice and sweet, and it definitely has a lemon oil flavor. That's for sure. And if this cup isn't big enough, I'll just I'll mix it up in the measuring cup. All right. There we go. Get my canteen opened up here. Scroll back through the yeah, here in just a second, I'll definitely go and check it out and see if I can get the chat over on my computer, because I would like to back the camera up. I'm just going to dump some water in this sucker and hope that it's pretty close. Usually I always measure everything out, but it's a little bit different when you're doing a live stream. Like you might hear the dog bark in the background. Usually I'd always cut that out. Definitely things are going to be different during the live stream. And I think I'm going to do these at least once a week. If you guys are down with that, I think every Tuesday at around 8 o'clock is a good time. Hopefully that's a good time for you guys too. Because I definitely want everybody to be able to attend the live stream and have some fun. So let me back the stream up, the chat a little bit, and say hello to Sarah. Some Canadians have an accent. Yeah, some Canadians, not all Canadians. You know, he does though. B Temple, he's got an accent. You can tell he's Canadian. Someone ordered their first CR1M the other day from Old Mate Drop Bear. Aaron Caldwell. So you ordered your first CR1M, huh? Well, good luck with that, man. I hope that it lives up to your expectations. I actually just started my first CR1M review the other day. Well, it's actually been like 2 weeks ago. And I ended up losing all the footage of me opening up the breakfast packages and preparing, like, you know, just preparing all the breakfast and stuff. Really kind of sucked, but I'm so bummed about losing that footage for Dan, because Dan was nice enough to send that ration to me in the last Old Smoky's mail call. And if you guys want to send like a postcard or anything like that into Old Smoky's mail time, I'd be more than happy to read your postcard if that's something that you want to be in the video. Definitely, and after this video, I'll put my, you know, address and stuff down in the description. You guys can go check that out. Now, never did get to try this honey. And since this has cooled down a little bit, I'm gonna get me a big bite of, look at that meat. That's all meat. From here down, that's all meat. And this is meat and potatoes. This is like my kind of meal right here. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and open these special biscuits. Usually I'll save these for Shocker 71 because he really likes these. And I'll be honest, like, they're okay to eat, you know, one or two, but I'm not a huge fan of them. They're just so stinking hard. They really are. So on my end right now, it says that there's 105 people watching. What's it say on your guys' end? Watch this. Could that be any more satisfying than that right there? I mean, that's just super crunchy. See if I can dig some of this honey out of here. This looks like the soft part of it. Even though this did have a pinhole, I'm not too worried about it. I'm sure it's okay. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. Confirmed 103. Cool. All right. And if you guys are just tuning in, we're taking a look right now at a Lithuanian meal, single meal, and then we're going to be checking out an MCI B unit, some peanut butter, basically the good stuff out of an MCI, and an accessory packet with smokes. So here's the honey. Whoa, not what I was expecting. Holy cow. Very chewy. Very chewy. But that is a strong flour honey. It's not fake. Which here in the United States, if you just go and pick up honey at the store, I'll bet you 8 out of 10 times it's fake. It's just like high fructose corn syrup. I mean, it's just the stuff that they try to pass off as honey is crazy. Now, the health benefits behind real honey like this are immense. I mean, it's fantastic what honey will do for your body. I'm going to eat all this. This is really good. It's kind of like a special little treat with this being chewy and all slimy like it is. Really kind of neat. Yeah, I got to get away from the sweet stuff right now, though. Of course, the crackers, they got those caraway seeds in there, and they are rock hard, as always. I gotta try to wash that down a little bit with this bright yellowish green lemon lime drink, or actually it's just lemon. Yep. Oh, down the wrong hole for just a second. Oh, if you guys are just joining us, yes, this is live. I know a lot of people tuned in last time and they tuned right back out because they didn't realize that it was actually live. So go ahead and go down there in the chat right now and type anything you want. And I'm going to go back through the chat here real quick and make sure I haven't missed anything. All right, let's get those viewers up there, guys. Invite your buddies. I'm going to be hanging out for a little while. Last time I did it until my phone went dead, and we're still at 70% right now. Actually 68. Worst case scenario, maybe I can plug my phone in. I really appreciate all you guys being here. Have I said that enough yet? All right, back to the meal here. This is kind of like a burger on the bottom. Kind of weirds me out that it's pink on the inside. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I mean, it is pink. I'm glad I boiled it, though, for well over 8 minutes probably, so I'm sure it's good to go. Get another big bite of that. Thing is, my kids like to eat this too. So, last stream I did, I opened up an IMP, and right after the stream, my son had just came home from playing basketball, and man, he tore it up. I was really hungry because I didn't eat for a whole day before I did the live stream because I wanted to be really hungry, and he came in and just tore it up. Holy crap. I appreciate it, man. I might need it eating these crackers. Thank you so much, Obsidian Noxid. I hope I said that right. You can tell me. Tell me off if I said it wrong. Let me try it again. Obsidian Noxid. Paintballer for life. He says that he's gonna dedicate his poutine review to me. Hey, I like the poutine, guys. I don't know. Maybe I just had a really good one. I liked it though. The only thing I didn't like were the cheese curds. Thank you so much, Obsidian Noxid, man. I really appreciate that. Going straight for my dental plan. Thank you very much, man. Holy crap. Let me go back down through the chat here. This is so fun that I get to interact with you guys like this. I mean, this is so cool. I'm glad YouTube has set this up like this. And what else is cool, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you go back and watch the live stream later, which it'll automatically upload after we finish up, it'll automatically upload to my channel, and you'll be able to look at the chat just the same as what it is right now. So anything you say right now, you'll be able to see it live, like just like it was live. Of course, you won't be able to comment on it then, but it'll just roll by just like it did right now. And of course, I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of comments. I hope I haven't missed anyone. Steve says that was his first time with the IMP having poutine. I want some real poutine, guys. Like, I know this discussion's going on. I really want to try genuine Canadian poutine. That's one thing that's on my bucket list that I really want to try. I want to get some traveling one of these days and make my way up there to Canada. But I like the poutine, the IMP poutine. I really did. I mean, I don't know. Call me crazy. But mine was a 2015, and I think Steve and them were trying the 2014s, and that was the first year for it, was 2014. So I don't know if maybe they worked some kinks out in the one that I had, maybe. I'm not real sure. I probably won't sit here and eat all this. Or then again, I might. I don't know. I wanted to share with my son, but yeah, I probably will. Try these hazelnuts, man. I don't know if you guys have ever had just raw, uncooked hazelnuts like this. There's nothing impressive about them at all. I mean, they're edible, don't get me wrong, and they're a good source of protein. I mean, that's for sure. I'd say that's probably where a lot of calories come from in this, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look and see if it even tells us. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to see. Nope, I don't see it on there. Interesting. Nope. Anyway, let's give these a shot. Okay, those are a lot softer than I expected them to be, which is really, really good, because I expected them to be rock hard, because last time I had them, they were rock hard. Callie Steenox says if the curds in the poutine, which I'm sure that's what you're talking about, don't squeak, then they aren't right. The IMP poutine might have been tasty, but it's not. Yeah, I know, but you got to think too. They're trying to put poutine in a retort pouch. That's something that obviously that dish is not going to be. I mean, your fries are supposed to be dry until you pour the gravy on, so they're still crisp if you eat it fresh. Being in a bag like that, of course, it's going to be all slimy and gooey and, you know, pretty funky. All right. While I'm talking to you guys right now, I'll try to keep looking back over, and I'm going to refresh my stuff on my laptop here and see if I can get my chat to come up. See if I can even get my live stream to come up on my channel here. And it is not coming up. hang on. Let me go into the... No, I'm afraid if I go into the live stream, and it'll stop my stream. Huh. I really don't know, guys. I'm just going to play around with it a little bit. I'm not really sure what to do. Maybe if I just go out and watch it like everyone else, maybe? I gotta take a little bite of this chocolate. This stuff's really hard, but it's really good. It's kind of like a medium dark chocolate. It's not super, super hard or anything. JD, is the date code on those civilian MCIs same as the ones marked on the Meal Combat Individual? The civilian MCIs, I've never seen a civilian MCI. As far as that goes, your date is going to be on your B unit and on your case of your MCIs. See, this B unit right here is from March of 1979. And if that's got a fudge bar in it, I'm going to open a different one. I'm not into the fudge bar thing right now. I'll eat some of it, but I'm just not wanting to get one. Hey Steve, what's he talking about with he said something about civilian MCIs. I don't think yeah, I don't know, maybe it might not let you put links in the chat. I'm not real sure. Holy crap, we're up to 120 people. If you're just joining me, thank you for showing up. This is a live video right now. Which I guess if you rewatch it back, people will think that I'm saying it's live then, but it won't be later. Alright. Hold up, guys. I just want to go. I'm going to type in... actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to go here. And go to... What do I need to go to here? Anybody know how I can go and maybe be able to see my chat on my laptop right now? I'm trying just to, I think I'm just going to look it up like you guys do and see if I can watch the chat that way. Instead of being in my own, on my own channel, like I am right now. Let's see. Go to my channel. No, go home. Go home. How do I make people moderators? Does anyone know that? Jesse's home. Let me go back up through the chat. If anybody knows, has any tips, that would be great. Okay, sign out of my account. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hold up, there it is. There we go. I think I might have figured it out, guys. Maybe. This part's like more difficult. Actually setting up and doing the live stream, they've made it fairly simple to set up and do. But if you're going to back the camera up or anything like that, the only way I would know to do that would be to flip the camera around to the front-facing camera, which would be horrible quality, and I'd have to hold it at arm's length or with a selfie stick and still try to read the chat and do something else at the same time. This way I can look down at the chat and see what's going on there. Go into my live stream on the laptop, and maybe it'll let me look at the chat. Got to make sure the volume's turned down, or you guys are going to get a really bad echo. All right, so I know you guys want to see the B unit, the peanut butter. So I'm going to set this off. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to open up a couple B units. That's really good coffee, by the way, guys. Make sure the volume's turned down. You guys want to get a hold up. All right, so I know you guys the B unit. Huh? So I keep set this off. All right. Okay, so I think I can see the chat now, guys. Hang on. Here we go. Very cool. Very cool. I want to say again, thank you to everyone who was kind enough to send a super chat. Really appreciate you guys. Really appreciate you guys. That'll help me open up some really cool stuff here on these live streams. That's why I said, heck with it. I'm just going to open up a couple B units because I'll bet you that has a fudge bar in it. I just have a feeling. Hey, I'm glad you're here, Seth. It sounds like you had a long day at work, and glad you're here, man. Glad you're here, Sharon. Hopefully, you and your husband are getting to watch. Oh, I'm sorry, Trevor. I really am, man. Just, think positive about him. I've got a Spanish survival. I'm going to say, what? Man, you don't have to do that. But I'll take it. It'll definitely be on the mail time, man. Hey, I appreciate you showing up too, Dan, by the way. Really appreciate you. And maybe I can figure out how to make people moderators while I'm messing around with this. Yep, B unit time. I'm taking this off the... well, hang on a second. I got to move this drink because I'll end up spilling that. Hang on. I do have a pepper here also. I was told that it's a serrano pepper, and I'm not really sure because I've never had one of these before, but my old lady picked it up and she said that's way hotter than a jalapeno, so if y'all want me to eat that at the end, I will. I'll set this. Alright, let's get into these B units. I do have a couple in here. And now see, you hear that one? That's got like cracker crumbs in it. And you hear this one? Which one of these? Hey Steve, which one of these do you think's got the fudge bar in it? The B1? I'm betting the B1. I don't know. I could be wrong. This one's got cocoa beverage powder in it. I'll save that for another time. I don't need a cocoa beverage powder right now. I got all kinds of drinks going on already. All right, so let's do this. And I should have had my P38 off my keychain this time, but of course that I don't. So bear with me while I take it off my keychain real quick. I think I've actually ended up pinching my keychain together accidentally. Yeah, that's what's happened. Ah, got it. There we go. Alright. Hey, alright, man. Hey, thank you very much, Trevor. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. That's really cool of you, dude. Yeah, I'm going to try to figure out how to do this back in the camera up thing. Do they ever do pickled vegetables in MREs? I have seen pickled vegetables, not in American MREs, of course, but I have seen pickled vegetables in the Chinese rations. So, and I've been watching this guy called Eric Surf 6. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him, but he lives over in Japan, and man, he has some really cool videos about like the food culture over there, like really cool. Okay. B2 units are what usually have the cheese spread in them. Captain Shadowblade. The B2 units, I don't know, most of the time just the regular B2 units have cheese spread in them. You'll be able to tell, man, if you shake it. Like, I'm not even going to open that one right yet. I'm going to open this one from the bottom, as always, using this. You can kind of see where it's kind of really dark and almost, I don't know, it's really patinaed. You can see on the back where that was laying against there like that. This is a World War II era P38. This is probably one of the first productions. Someone who had a bunch of K rations saved up actually had these P38s also. I actually sent one to Sharon, sent one to Steve, sent one to Sticky Fingers. But yeah, Let's see if we hear a hiss. Yeah, a little one. All right. Wait a minute. Jesse Holmes says, Old Smoky just got to a name click, and then you should be able to ban timeout and moderate. Okay. Hang on just 1 second, and I'll do that. Let's see if we can set up some moderators in here that might be able to, watch out for the very possible. Probably not going to happen, but the community is really good. The YouTube community, as far as the ration community goes. I mean, you couldn't ask for nicer people. You don't really see too many trolls. I'm gonna give that a sniff. Oh yeah, this is the best smelling bee unit maybe that I've ever smelled. Let's see, this one's date, I should have said that before, was 5 of 78. I actually bought these right here, and it hasn't been that long ago. Yeah, check this out. All right. Hang on a second. Hold up. Okay, Trevor was the last super chat. It looks like no, maybe. Hold on. All right, I don't want to get lost on the super chats, guys. Check it out. Look how shiny. That is awesome. I never, ever get these, guys. Like, I never get them. I've actually got another tray here, so let's do this and put this stuff on the tray. And we got our peanut butter here. Look at those crackers. Oh man, I gotta get a bite of those. Hold up. Wow. Very salty. Very toasted. This is officially the best MCI cracker I've ever had, guys. Hands down. That peanut butter's gonna go amazing with that. And we got our chocolate disc with toffee. I guarantee you there's a fudge bar in there. Guarantee it. Let's get this sucker opened up. Okay, it's a little ballooned. Not too bad though. Not too bad. Let's flip it over. I mean, yeah, let's see what the inside looks like. Okay, that's not bad. This is the ones with this just has toffee in it. Let me give it a smell. Let me read the ingredients real quick. Ingredients are sugar, toffee, margarine, corn syrup, brown sugar, almond butter, artificial flavoring, salt, dry milk, non-fat dry milk, okay, that's not too bad, vegetable fat, other than cocoa butter, we've got, let's see, I'm looking for this sorbic acid because I can smell it, and that's a smell that you will never forget, guys. If you guys have ever smelled any of the old sorbic acid, it's pretty funky. It's just one of those things, I mean, it's funky. Let's give this a try. I took a way too big a bite. Okay. So far, so good. I wouldn't say I'm impressed, but that, so far, is very edible. I don't know. Fixie Clary says, she asked if ants emanate or if they produce sorbic acid. I don't know. I don't know. That's the first time I ever heard that. I'll tell you what, the toffee is super crunchy in this. I can't believe I took that big of a bite to just start off with. But you know what? That is not bad. It's not really, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not bad either. Kind of like a dull chocolate flavor, milk chocolate, of course. But what makes it is those toffee pieces in there are super crunchy. Really, really nice. Wash it down with a little bit of this Lithuanian coffee. It's pretty good, dude. Sticky Fingers just asked me how the old toffee was. The toffee in it's fantastic. Really good. Yeah. Big old piece right there. Holy cow. Steve just says that the Luckies that are in the green packs, which the Luckies that are in green packs, guys, they're pre-1942. Actually, they made them in 1942 too. Sorry, up to 1943, and then in 1946 they went back to the green packs for a while. I was just reading up on that the other day. So all the packs just about that you can find that are military, World War II military Lucky Strikes, are in the white packs. Yeah, buddy. You know what? This is actually pretty good. It's kind of enjoyable to be able to sit down and I'm eating what they consider candy, a chocolate bar with toffee from 1978, and actually enjoying it. 40 years old. That's actually, yeah, 40 years and 2 months old. Yeah, buddy. I actually just saw a pack of green Lucky Strikes that were 1941, and they looked almost perfect. I seen them sell, and they sold for it was like $80. It was really good. The ones that I'm looking for, guys, that I really want a pack of that I don't have, is a pack of the old Marlboros with the with the red tips. You see the white tip ones a lot. I mean, not a lot, but on occasion. The ones that actually had the red tips, I don't know why, I just think that's really exotic looking. I want a pack of those. He said one fellow here, hang on, let me see. Oh, dude, what's up? The Extract. Thank you very much, man, for the donation. Thank you. And that was from the Extract. Let's see what he's got to say. Hey, man, that's more than a little bit, actually. That's a lot to me. That is a lot. I mean, that goes a long ways. You know what, guys? This turned into something that I didn't think this was. I obviously didn't think this was going to happen. When I get off this stream tonight, the first thing I'm going to do is get on eBay, and I'm going to try to find a fairly decent used phone to film with, because my phone right now is literally 5 years old, maybe older, since I've had it, and I bought it used. So I've had this phone for a long time. Okay, Steve said one fella here wants to find a World War II pack of Luckies. Yeah, man, your best bet with finding a pack of World War II Luckies. Now, you got to be careful with those things, too. I found this out with Steve directly. I have 2 cartons. They were both unopened. I had a carton of Chesterfields from 1946, and I had a carton of, what were they? Oh, Camels. Got a pack sitting right here. 1946. Anyways, whenever we met up in Doswell, I handed one of the carton of Chesterfields or Camels, I can't remember which. I handed that carton to Steve, and I said, "Here, Steve, just open this carton up, man. Let's check it out. We're going to smoke a whole pack or more out of there, spread them around everybody." And we got them opened up, and there were little bug holes in them. Not very many, you know, it might just be one little bug hole in a pack, and it might be kind of tucked in underneath the folds on the top of the pack where they're soft packs. As a matter of fact, you know what? I have a pack sitting right here that I can show you guys and give you examples. Like, hang on a second. And I'll give you an example of what to look out for. That is a brand new pack of camels. Well, not brand new. I've had them for about probably 10 months. So, and there is your vintage pack of camel non-filters. Now this pack right here, I can't remember if this is the cart. These were the carton that Steve opened up or not. But you can see that loose tobacco in there? Just a little bit of cigarette education real quick. You see all that loose tobacco in there? That is like way too fine. The tobacco should be a lot larger. And you see those two little holes right there? It might be kind of hard to pick up on the camera. But if you guys see those two little holes right there, those are bug holes. And those two little bug holes right there ruined this entire pack. Every one of these, you open them up, will look like a waffle. There'll just be holes all in the paper. It's crazy, man. Crazy. I'll show you guys while I'm digging stuff out right here. This is one of my favorite packs of smokes right here. In the metal container, and they've been that way ever since brand new. Pack of old golds. And these are from 1954, series 124. And they smell so good. Oh man, they smell so good. Alright, on to the accessory pack. Oh, no, sorry. Peanut butter, my bad. Ugh. Trying to shake this up. This is the first time I've ever really shaken a peanut butter up like this. Hopefully that will incorporate that oil back into the peanut butter. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no doubt the bugs probably do get a buzz off that tobacco, man. Alright, here we go with the peanut butter. I really hope shaking this incorporated that oil back. No, it did not. It's still very oily. That's one thing, like when you're opening these old peanut butters, you guys see that? That stuff. You get it on you, and it is a mess. Your hands will be so greasy. But once I get it opened up here, I will try to mix it back into with the rest, the solids. The liquid and the solid separate from each other. And there we go. I should be able to take it off of there. I don't know, that's better than it would have been if I hadn't shook it up. Yep, this is 100% peanut butter. This is just the only ingredients in it, I would assume, are peanuts. And that's it. This is like high quality peanut butter that you can buy at the grocery store right now. And if you guys don't know, the table next to me, the little table that I set my camera up on, it is an absolute mess right now with open packages and cigarettes and peanut butter and all kinds of stuff sitting on it. Set the camels back up here. Alright. Oh yeah, I need a spoon. Just grab an old MRE spoon. Yeah, a lot of guys, they used to use this oil. They would put, you could put just about anything in there to make a wick, and use these as candles. I guess they would burn for a long time. Something else that I want to do, I want to demonstrate, but I'm going to talk about it right now. Whenever the guys would get issued MCIs back in the day, they would straight unpack them from the boxes, and they would put them into tube socks so that the cans wouldn't bang around in the box and make a bunch of noise, because of course you don't want to give away your position. to Charlie. I mean, he knows where you're at, then you're in bad shape. Yeah, this is actually quite separated. And this is the kind of stuff, like, whenever you guys are watching normal videos, this is the kind of stuff you guys don't have to watch. Let me see here. Hey, what's up, man? I appreciate it, Joe. Joe Petro. This is Howell, Smokey, and Steve. Just wanted to say I appreciate what you guys do. And thanks for all the great videos. Well, thank you for being such a cool viewer, man. I really appreciate you, man. And that's Joe Petro. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. I want to go back through the chat real quick. Yeah, this is like I was saying. This is the kind of stuff right here that you guys don't have to watch whenever we edit our videos together. Like, you'll see this and then it'll be all mixed up, and it could take 10 minutes to get this mixed up properly, which I'm probably not going to mix it all the way up. I mean, I don't know. It's just about pretty decent. Still pretty nasty as far as separated. It's not nasty, it's just separated. Getting oil all over my hands, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and put some of it on the cracker here. Yeah, I gotta mix that up some more. Sorry, guys. Sorry. But yeah, man, they used to put all the cans directly in their spare socks and stuff, and tie them right at the top, so the cans would be compressed together, and they would have room to move up and down and bang together. And also, you could put, like, I don't know, you could probably put easily 3 of them, you know, side by side in your rucksack, and it wouldn't make any noise. Bang, you know what I mean? Because you got them tube socks as a layer in between each other. It should prevent the banging sounds of the cans. All right, here we go. Good enough. Look how creamy. Look how creamy. That is nice. Nice peanut butter. And these crackers are nice and salty, and they don't have that weird sorbic acid, rancid, like, taste and smell that rubs off from the fudge bar, which I'm pretty sure is probably in that thing right there. Let's give this cracker with peanut butter a try. Oh man, that is so good. Oh, that is just so good. Can I just say that the peanut butter that I just ate, that was probably from 1978, heck, back to 1972, I'm not even sure, because you can't tell the date on the peanut butter. But that peanut butter right there is probably twice as good as the peanut butter that's in the MREs today. It's just high quality peanut butter, man. Really good. Look how creamy that is. That is nice. You guys can't tell. The roof of my mouth and my tongue are getting stuck together. That's one thing it is. I mean, it's a little bit dry, but it's really, really good. Really good. Get some of this coffee to wash it down with. This Lithuanian coffee is really good. I can't taste any of the sugar that I put in that, which I didn't mix it after. But that right there, that's real big sugar crystals. Thanks for the thumbs up, everybody who's gave this video a thumbs up already. Really appreciate you. And if you just tuned in, you might even be able to back the video up to the beginning and watch it all the way from the beginning, but if not, we checked out a modern Lithuanian ration. Now we're checking out some MCI components. Getting ready to open up this accessory packet. And yeah, hang on a second. Thought that just happened. far as the crackers and the peanut butter goes, you get that salty. These crackers are amazing. These are way better than modern day MRE crackers. I'm a sucker for peanut butter and crackers, guys. It's just something that I really like. And that's the reason that I've opened up some of these old B units before, because I was just craving this old peanut butter. Sharon says she really enjoys watching, not only the getting to watch, but also getting to interact with the people that are watching. I think that's a fantastic aspect of the live streaming. Wait a minute, what would you be crazy not to put smokes in where, Steve? I think I'm catching up on part of a conversation. Hang on, here we go. I gotta eat this cracker, and I'll read a little bit while I'm chewing. Pixie Clary. First time you saw an MCI was at a surplus store in the back in the late 90s. It was still in the box, and one of the cans was leaking, and ants were all over it. Yeah, that's one thing you gotta watch about the, like say you got some of these stored. You're gonna want to check on them every now and again. Especially if the entrees are bulging, or, yeah, just especially if your entrees are bulging, or a fruit can, if it's bulging, you're going to want to check on them periodically, especially in the warmer months, you know, like late spring through the summer, and make sure that they haven't popped. I have some that I actually put the cans inside of bags and sealed the bags up. That way if they explode inside my box, it's not going to ruin my box. I actually have a Ration Combat Individual in RCI from 1951 or 2, and I think I have 2 or 3 of the cans inside of there, inside plastic bags, just so I don't want it to ruin the box, because the box, I mean, that's a treasure to me. It's something I'll probably have for a long time, if not forever. Try some of this chocolate out, then we're going to check out this accessory packet. Willie G. You buy C-Ration smokes on where? John Jaquez. Yeah, you can come back later and watch the whole thing, man. I'll just, once it goes up on my channel, I'll leave it up there. You guys wanted me to leave the last one up, so I left it up. As long as everyone still enjoys going back and watching some of that stuff, I'll just leave it up. James Ortiz says that there were B unit cans scattered around the railroad avenue back home. Holy crap. Holy shnikes. Wow, thanks, Nathan. Holy crap. Nathan's MRE, I really appreciate it, man. Oh, yeah, great. So YouTube didn't notify you. Fantastic. You gotta love that, man. YouTube's really weird, guys. If you're a creator and you put content out there, it's almost like they're trying to I don't want to say, I don't know what they're doing. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. It's definitely well appreciated, dude. No, there's not a ration museum as of right now. The Smithsonian does have a ration display, so that is, I believe, where the back pad that Steve just reviewed may eventually end up there. Now, I wouldn't, if it was me, I wouldn't donate it to them unless they were actually going to display it, because I think they only made like between 500 and 800 of those back pads. Steve could tell you the exact number, but it was not very many. because it was such a poor design, and like he said, it made the guys lean up in their seats. It was uncomfortable. And I believe they went to the one that was built into the seat after that. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's what I said. People have asked me about Kiwi Dude, and from what I understand, he's busy with his family and stuff and his new job, which is totally understandable. I mean, that's just straight up life. So you guys want to see the accessory packet? Let's check this out. I'm going to cut it open from the back like I normally do. And it's not that my knife isn't sharp, it's just I don't want to cut through to the other side, so I'm kind of delicate with it, if that makes any sense. Now, there we go. And I'm trying not to cut stuff in there too. So, alright. We got the accessory packet opened up. Oh, man. That smells amazing. I wish I could share the smell with you guys. Oh. So, first things first, check that out. I'm actually going to try a piece of this out right now. This is the peppermint flavored. It's almost, I mean, it kind of sucks opening up these little boxes because you just don't see them that often. But let's see what the gum looks like. Bit right in. That's perfect. That leads me to believe that hopefully we got Pall Malls. We got Pall Malls. I'm happy. I've never gotten these before on a video, so we got some U.S. issue butt ration from pre-1972. See what else we got in here. So this is like from 1969 to 72, because you see that we have our Stimudent, and this is our interdental stimulator. Stimudent. And what else we got in here? We got our sugar. Feels perfect. Oh wow. Coffee instant. Just for regular coffee instant. That's 2.5 grams net. We got our cream substitute dry. That's kind of different looking than any I've gotten before. Packed by the Nestle's company, White Plains, New York. Very cool. Very cool. Get all that laid out here for you guys. We got a package of salt. I don't know if I did that already. Look down inside the accessory packet. It's just regular coffee instant. No type anything. Just regular coffee instant. No type 1, type 2, nothing. And we have our pack of matches. These are strike on front, white tip, kind of like a gray and black. And of course, let me make sure, but yeah, these were made by D.D. Bean and Son. D.D. Bean and Sons, these ones are out of, I can't tell if that's South Carolina or North Carolina. One or the other. So let's check out these Pall Malls. I'm kind of jonesing for a vintage smoke that's 47? What would that be? 46 plus? Oops. Just dropped them. So do you guys want me to eat this pepper at the end? Like Is that something you want to see? You want to see? Like, it's supposed to be way hotter than a jalapeno, but I guess we'll find out maybe. Let's check out these Pall Malls. I am really looking forward to this. That smells so good. You guys smell that? I wish you had smell-o-vision. Such a good smell. Now I'm gonna try not to take the foil out. I try to leave that in there. It's like an extra barrier. These look kind of rough. Definitely not perfect, but I believe it's still smokable. Okay, put those back over there, and y'all get a look at that. Get the match lit here. Oh yeah, strike on front. My bad. So maybe these are like 1968 or 69. I know the Stimudent was kind of like a later thing. 1968 might have been the first year. First strike, but the fan blew it out. There we go. Got it lit up. That's right, Theodore. He said that's why they call you up. This is why I got into this in the first place. It's because I found out that the vintage cigarettes were in there and that they were preserved like they are. So that's why I really got into this a while back, is because I really wanted to explore this aspect of it, and it opened my eyes to a whole new world of the ration community and all the really cool stuff that goes along with it, all the cool people that you get to meet. Shout out to Kenton for setting up mreinfo.com, being a gathering place for everyone. I mean, for sure, if it wasn't for that, I don't think a lot of this would exist. Definitely a community. Let me, you guys think I should, you guys cool with me just drinking the Lithuanian coffee, or should I make the coffee instant? If there was such a thing as a smell-o-vision. You know what, man? Clinton, what is it, Clinton Patterson? I know this is crazy, but I think it's going to happen to where it's going to, of course it's probably not going to be very accurate, but it's something to work on. I think that's probably going to happen in the near future. I think smell-o-vision is going to be a thing. I think you're going to be able to, they'll chemically make the same smell that goes into whatever, and I think it's going to be a thing eventually. I really do. What is our time? Okay, yeah, we're doing good. Now that Chesterfield that I had last stream, which this one's kind of exploding out the end right here. I don't know what's going on with that. It's kind of getting in my mouth, and I don't like that. I mean, I don't mind a little bit, but this is a lot. Holy crap. I was just looking at my stream that I can see here, and it's so far behind. It's crazy. I don't think I'm going to be able to back the camera up and still be in the chat. Hey Smokey, is Daphne your fellow West Virginian? I don't know if you saw my text earlier. Oh, what's up? I don't know if I did or not, Daphne. I'm not sure. I just caught this one though. So you're here in West Virginia as well? Rod Serling smoked 5 packs of Chesterfields a day. Okay, Sharon says, I have a question. Even though they took the smokes out, the guy's still allowed to bring smokes. Yes, of course. There's still a lot that have smokes today. It's just something that it's universally frowned upon to be a smoker anymore, and not that that's a super bad thing, but Daphne says that you're from okay, yeah. Bluefield is that's a good bit away from me, and that's like around Beckley, I believe. I think that's about 4.5 hours away from me. And Willie G says he's in PA. He's in coal country, and he goes out and explores abandoned mines. You should videotape that, Willie. A lot of people like to see stuff like that, man. But be careful, because abandoned mines, they ain't nothing to mess with. I know the ones around here are very dangerous, and a lot of times they backfill them with water, you know, to keep the pressure up so they don't cave in and stuff. So, John says, "Hey Steve, how do you stay in such good shape? Eating all those rations, your arms and veins are massive." Yeah, Steve, he'll answer that. He works out a lot, and he eats right. Other than the, I think the rations are an indulgence. I think that's the same thing for me. I don't eat a lot of this stuff outside of the ration reviews and stuff, just because, well, I'm not as active as I would like to be able to be. Long story. I mean, some people kind of know what's going on with that, and some don't. But yeah. Have a good night, guys. I'm off to bed. Hey, good night, B Temple. Everybody go check out B Temple's channel if you want to hear some Canadian ration reviews. Andrew Shin, if I'm getting shot at, why not have a smoke also? Exactly. Calm your nerves down. I don't see anything wrong with it. That's for sure. As a matter of fact, guys, call me crazy. We've only got one Chesterfield left, other than that one right there. And I'm going to, because this thing right here, like, look at the difference. See the difference in color? Which this is still burning, but it's like down inside the paper, and it's like it's burning all the way down to there. So I'm going to put this out, and I'm going to light this Chesterfield, because I would rather smoke the Chesterfield. Good night, Callius Enoch. Steve talking about his brother having the baby. Very cool, man. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to, I didn't want to put that out there in case that was something that you didn't want me to put out there. But yes, definitely congratulations to your brother. Tell him he can watch the stream later. All these people, I'm sure, will be throwing some congratulations and good wishes his way, because these are all really great people. So Steve's going to be an uncle. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this lit. Nope, didn't get it lit. Wow, I'm not doing very good today. Maybe I should just break out my modern lighter. There we go, try again. Yeah, there we go. Steve says, Daphne, you ain't heading out already, are you? That's what, directly from Steve. Sticky Fingers, you leaving too, brother? Oh, I gotta take the kitties to the park before it gets dark. Right on, right on. Yeah, not a very lucky strike. Right, S-Dog. Dodge. D-O-D-G. D-O-D-G? S-D-O-D-G? Sorry. I'm sure I didn't say that right. Have a great night, Sticky Fingers, Sharon says. I'm going to plug my phone in real quick, guys, so I don't lose you guys. Hopefully I can do this. Maybe. Hopefully I didn't just make a huge mess trying to plug in my phone so it doesn't die. another try here. There we go. Here we go. See if that did it. Alright, back to the chat. One thing I really excuse me. One thing I really want to say, since I didn't open up the coffee instant right here, I'm gonna open up this Monster Cafe, see how it is. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who donated in the super chat tonight. You guys are freaking awesome. Like, wow. You guys definitely made the evening, and hopefully I can upgrade my equipment with all your guys' help like that. That was so amazing. I just want to say huge thanks to you guys. Yeah, get Emmy made in Japan on my next live stream. I sent Emmy a perfectly edible corned beef hash from 1992. So hopefully she'll get to review that sometime soon. That'd be cool to get her on here and in the chat. I think that would be great. I'm gonna give this a try and tell you guys if it's worth getting or not. I'm a brave guy drinking this so late. You know what? I'll be up. I've got so much going on right now. Like, I'll be up for the next 4 hours doing stuff at least. Probably longer, actually. Okay, I don't get the salty coming through, but I do get the caramel. Or caramel, no matter what. I guess it just depends on where you're from. Zachary Sloan, thank you very much, man. Appreciate the help. Very cool, man. That's awesome. This is so cool being on the live stream like this with you guys. This is only my second live stream, and I'll tell you guys, it's way more fun than I thought it was going to be. Like, I thought this was going to be just nerve-wracking and hard to get people to show up. We still got almost 100 people hanging out, which is absolutely amazing, in my opinion. Now, as far as the Monster, it's pretty good. I think it was $2 at I picked it up at Dollar General. Pretty daggone good, man. See, Apple says shout out to all the CMRE guys. Time well spent. You know, it's a good hobby, man. It's something I enjoy. I know Steve really enjoys it. You know, it's a big part of our life, and I think we're both glad that it is. I'm not trying to speak for him, but I'm glad it is part of mine. Dan says everybody should, well, it's not Dan. Okay, so you're using Dan's account, I see. Everyone should come and camp with him out in the Rockies. We can all share rations. We do absolutely need to get another meetup together sometime. There's a lot of new faces to the community since the last one that we had. So it's something that I think definitely should happen. And I'm not gonna let this stuff go to waste. And I don't know if you guys heard me or not, but my live chat thing, it's like 30 minutes behind right now. I don't know what's up with that. But if I look over at my screen right now, I'm just lighting the Pall Mall, if that makes any sense. Hi, Spencer. Spencer Shirley, 1998. Says, what's up to me and Steve? I think me and Steve are the, well, Dan. Dan also does ration reviews. If you guys click on his name, it should take you over to his channel. You guys go check him out. He's got some really interesting really interesting stuff over there. I've enjoyed watching quite a few of the videos. You know what? That's pretty good. I mean, it's not a Starbucks, but it's pretty close. Although I still like this Lithuanian coffee. Really good though. Real, not bitter, really smooth. Willie, dude, don't worry about it. It's seriously, man. I'm just glad that you're here, hanging out, man. That's what this is all about. Holy crap, Seagrave 73. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We're only an hour and 32 minutes in. Last stream I did, I think it was an hour and 48 minutes. Did you get your do we have South African rations now? Watershed 44. This chat and live stream are fantastic. The ration collecting community is outstanding, and all you folks are amazing. Well, one thing, I'm not really a collector, because just about everything I have is eventually going to get opened, and I'm going to try to eat it, or it's going to get opened and explored to see if it's how it's held up over the years and stuff. You know, that's the fun of this to me. Yeah, that's right. Mickey Joe, he's going live streaming IMP tonight. I think he said it was the sausage and hash browns, or bacon and hash browns, something like that. Can't remember which IMP it is, but he's going to live stream on IMP. I'm going to eat this pepper here in a minute, if you guys want me to do that. My battery is very slowly charging. It's went up 1% since I plugged it in. I can't believe how good this chocolate is, guys. I mean, it's got some surface bloom, but like I rubbed that off, and you can see it don't look bad. I'm eating and I'm letting my Chesterfield burn up here. If you're asking me what I think of the First Strike rations and the Mill Cold Weathers, I would prefer myself. It just depends on the situation, really. What am I going to have it for? What am I going to use it for? Am I just going to snack on it? Do I need it to survive? Either way, the First Strike would be my longer term ration, but at the same time, I prefer an MCW over a First Strike because they just taste way better. I like eating freeze-dried food dry, and also yeah, thank you very much, Seagrave. I really appreciate your donation, dude. You deployed in Iraq. Hold up, let me read this. I deployed to Iraq as a civilian firefighter, and we kept cases of MREs in our hooches. There was a mortar attack. They closed the DFACs. So plan B was the MRE under the cot. Yeah, because they're, you know what, man? I mean, MREs aren't bad. My thing is, I like to stay away from the red sauce ones because they give me indigestion really bad, but not that I won't eat them. But the chili mac, it's hard to keep me out of the chili mac, but other than that, Sharon, you're just going to go check out Mickey's channel? That's awesome. Mickey's got a fun channel over there. You'll probably like it. Kids, don't smoke. And eat chili is good for you. Right, don't smoke, kids. You're right. The pepper is nice. Hopefully I didn't miss saying goodbye to anybody. Sharon says she just subbed to your channel, Mickey. I'm sure you'll rewatch this later. Yep, congrats to Steve and being a new uncle. Very, very cool. Gundog's here now. I just seen someone mention Gundog. Hey, take care, Steve. Thanks so much for everyone being so cool and kind vibes. You guys, y'all have an awesome day, evening, and I'll catch you later. Hopefully Steve will show up to a lot of the live streams, and I know you guys enjoy getting to talk to him and checking out rations at the same time. I mean, you know, this is the best of the best of both worlds, really, in my opinion. Go back down through the chat here. Whoa, hold up. All right, there we go. Good night to Daphne, Shirley, Rob, Sharon, John, James, Texas. See you later, man. Glad you showed up. We really appreciate it, man. All right. Let me check my battery power real quick. Yeah, I'm at 22%. Let me see what Gundog said. Hold up. Let me see if I can find him. It's really weird because I got to scroll back through the chat, and it's kind of hard to do. But no, I don't see him. Yeah, where's Gundog? I don't see him. I don't think he's here. He might be. I don't know. If you're here, Gundog, comment again. I don't think he's here. Anyways, Hatfield is beautiful. Hatfield, is that Kentucky? Apple guy. What's Apple guy asking? Missed my question. If you could answer, that'd be great. Sorry, Apple. Ask me your question again. Sorry. Daphne. Steve 99, episode classic. Alright, cool, see ya. My night is complete. West Virginia Mountaineer. It was nice having Steve in here in the chat, answering some of the questions that I couldn't get to. Right, exactly. Yeah, it's hard for me to read all this because it flies by so quick, guys. It really does. Okay, here's Apple. Hold up. Yeah, they said to watch. I seen that they said to watch eBay, but let me go down here and see if I can find him again. Seagrave said that his favorite was the chili spaghetti and the pound cake. Dude, the pound cakes are awesome, especially if you get like a lemon. I like the lemon myself. I don't know why. It just goes good in a pound cake. It really does. Yes, actually, I talked about that earlier. Any plans for eating something spicy again? I am into pain. Let me think. I can't. Anyways, I'm into pain. His channel. He sent me a one chip, and that's the one chip challenge. And I also have got a pepper right here. I think I'm going to eat this. And I might turn the camera around if I get to suffering too bad, but I won't be able to read your chat if I do that. I'm trying to find out if that was a pepper. Oh no, this is from the store. It's a serrano pepper. It's got some coffee on it. I think it's a serrano pepper. Getting down to the end of the Chesterfield here. Let me go back up here. I'm looking for Apple Dude's question. Where is it? Okay, hold up. I have 100% organic Naga Viper. Oh my gosh. The Naga Viper, I've heard of those. I have myself some Reaper powder that I plan on trying to make the world's hottest donut with. I've been trying to get my old lady to pick me up a donut, and she keeps forgetting, I guess. Let's see here. Mad Eagle. It's weaponized. Hold up. Yeah, exactly. That's what Steve said last time. Down to the roach. Oh. Yeah, man. I still plan on doing it. I've got that stuff sitting right here. Oh. You guys wanted to see like what it is, man. I think a lot of this stuff is worthy of a video on its own. That's just my opinion. But I also have a candy bar that Steve sent me. Okay, that cigarette's gotta get put out. Move that stuff. There is the Carolina Reaper, world's hottest chili pepper, 2.2 million Scoville, and that's just powder. So that's what I plan on trying to make that. And there we have 2 Carolina Reaper. They're dried out, 2 dried out Carolina Reaper peppers. And then this is the one, I know this is silly, but this one right here, this is the one that I'm looking forward to the most. And this is from that, well, they have a YouTube channel. They're a company, VAT19. If you guys haven't checked out their channel, they have some really good videos over there. People eating hot stuff and them eating hot stuff. The world's hottest chocolate bar. And if I'm not mistaken, yep, right there. If you guys want to read that, that says that it has 9 million Shu, which is the Scoville unit. 9 million chili extract. Do you guys, I mean, I can't even, honestly, I cannot imagine how hot that's going to be. Okay, Apple asked this question again. I'm going to scroll up, dude. Hold up. Apple. Okay, here we go. My question was about getting unopened old school red Marlboros and Camels. We've got a hard time finding those. Where should you look? Honestly, dude, you could go on the forums on mreinfo.com and you could ask on there and see if anybody has old Marlboros or Camels. And usually they're going to be out of MCIs, so they're going to be like they'll be the little 4-packs, or you know, if you're lucky, you might find a 5-pack. Because I have a 5-pack of Pall Malls. I have never seen a 5-pack of Camels, so I don't think they did those. But and Marlboros only came in 4-packs. I know that for sure. But anyways, that would be one place you could look. Another place you could look would be, and you say you look on eBay, dude. eBay is honestly the best place to find them. Patience is the virtue there. If you're willing to be patient, you will eventually find the cigarettes that you're looking for, and also patience in paying the price that you want to pay. Like, I mean, I seriously seen a pack of these just sell for $40, and I'm going to tell you right now, a pack of these, it's not worth $40. They're just not. You can buy a whole MCI with a B unit and an accessory packet with smokes in it. Now, if you're wanting specific types of smokes, if you're wanting to get, you know, these, or you're wanting to get Camels or Chesterfields or Lucky Strikes, or you're wanting to get the menthols, you know, if you're wanting to get a certain cigarette, then yes, you're probably going to pay a little bit more, because, of course, when you get an accessory packet, it's just random. You don't know what you're going to get. That's one thing that kind of discourages, I guess, some people from buying the accessory packets. But me, you know, I'm down for trying just about whatever. So I eat, you know, just whatever. And I have this chocolate bar. I know Steve's already gone, but Steve sent me this, and it says that it's beyond hot. So I'm going to try this out first. Man, I hope I don't regret this. Oh boy. I didn't plan on eating this, by the way. This is just kind of like a last minute decision. Give it a smell. I can kind of smell the chili pepper to it. Okay, let's see what this is. Look at that. That looks nice. Alright, I'm going to give this thing a try. For some reason, I don't think it's going to be very hot, but I could be wrong. I just took a huge bite of it. Okay. I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot hotter. Holy wow. Jeez. That's way hotter than I thought it was going to be, guys. Yeah, because they're not overly processed tobacco, and oh, they come in a still sealed accessory packet that hasn't been compromised, then air hasn't been bombarding them and drying them out. Wow, that is way hotter than I thought it was going to be. Jeez, I gotta read a little bit and see. Oh my. Whew. I'm sweating now. Holy crap. You know, I like spicy, man. I just, hang on. Wait a minute. I'm not going to take a drink. I'm going to let the afterburn hit me. I'm going to at least eat, what would that be? About a quarter of the bar. Yeah, buddy, I'm still live. Yep, shocker, I'm still live, dude. I know it's a long video, hour and 47 minutes long, but hey, I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm eating something that I didn't think was going to be very hot, and it's let me get this down. It's burning me up. Let me give it that 5-minute afterburn period. Holy crap, man. This is way hotter than I expected it to be, guys. I'm enjoying having you guys here. There's still 77 people in here. Got 128 thumbs up. If you haven't went and thumbed it up, man, hey, go ahead and hit that thumbs up, guys. Oh, man. Holy wow. I'm telling you what, I really didn't expect this to be that hot. That heat. It's really nice chocolate, though. It just hits you in the back of the throat. Don't make your lips hot. Don't make your tongue hot. This is a throat heat. Yeah, the bar tastes good, but it is very hot. It's very hot. I might do another live stream Saturday night, guys. Hey, all right. Thank you, Zachary. Very much appreciated, dude. Hey. That's fantastic, man. I'm humbled by this experience, and you guys are great, man. You have everyone's went above and beyond, man. That's very kind. All right, I just keep wanting to take a drink. I'm sorry, guys. Whew. Just hot or pepper flavored? It's not pepper flavored. It's just hot. I didn't get any pepper flavor, Rob. It's just some, you know. It just tastes like a regular candy bar, and then just all of a sudden you get hit with that heat. Not what I had expected. Yeah, Mickey, if you're going to be off Saturday, yeah, we'll be doing a Saturday night kind of a hangout together. Anybody who can hang out. Yeah, and if you guys want to see some examples of some things that might be. That's providing Mickey will be off work, but if you guys want to see some examples of what will be on that, check out my my last Old Smokies mail call. Doing those about every 3 or 4 months. If you guys want to send something into that, postcard, letter, anything. Oh yeah, this is something else that I was thinking about. I would like to hold a contest, and this is just a preliminary thought. This is kind of me thinking out loud on this video. But I'm kind of needing some artwork done. Some like channel artwork. And I'll tell you guys why. And of course I'm going to like provide prizes for the winner. If anybody wants to submit some artwork. I need to come up with some really good channel art. And of course, like I would run a contest or something like that, and then see what someone can do. Shine in Hatfield says, you can do artwork? Hey, man. Awesome. I think let me know, let me get your feedback on this, but I really need some artwork. So I was thinking about holding like a contest and seeing if I could get some good artwork done that I could use for like maybe making a t-shirt eventually. And if you guys are just tuning in, if anybody just tuned in, yep, we're still running live, and it must be like probably getting around 10 o'clock. Or is it like 10:30? It's like 10:30, 20 after. Something like that. Oh, it's 10 p.m. exactly. Sorry. All right. The heat's pretty much worn off. I'm gonna take a drink. S-Dodge. The only thing would be, like, I seen him say that he draws old cigarette packs frequently. The only thing would be, like, I couldn't have, like, a branded Marlboro or Pall Mall or something like that in, like, something that would be my artwork after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get in trouble for copyright or whatever that would be. I don't, trademarking or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say? All right, man. Hey, sounds good. Shine and Hatfield says they'd enter. I think that's what I'm going to do is set up some kind of a contest. 64 people still here. You guys go check out Shocker71's channel. That dude, he's my good friend, if nothing else. I mean, if you guys want to hook him up with subscribe, just for being my buddy, that would be awesome. Yeah, got it. No brands. Very cool. You know, I don't know what do you guys think I should do? Like, offer. I'm going to do a giveaway anyways of something that Steve has sent me that personally, like something that I'm not going to be able to use in a video or something like that, and I'm going to pass that on to someone that I feel is worthy. I'm going to do a giveaway. I don't do them very often because I didn't have very good. Thinking out loud here. All right, I'm wanting another piece of that. I want to try this pepper real quick. You know what? I just want to. Let's just see. Here we go. Here, I'm going to lean in and whoa. Oh boy. Holy crap. Wow. Ugh. That's really hot. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not doing the peanut butter. I didn't think it was going to be that hot. That's like 10 times hotter than the chocolate bar was. I want to take a drink so bad. My lips are on fire. Oh, my nose is running. My mouth is tingling. I can't even see. Oh, did it get in my eyes? What the heck? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna man up. Man up. Yeah. Okay. That's really stinking hot, guys. I think I'm getting an endorphin rush. Okay. My mouth is definitely numb. Yep, my mouth is numb. Oh. It's still getting hotter. But it's getting numb at the same time. Yeah, I didn't touch my face, but I think it feels like it's coming out of my eyes. Or my eyes are watering. Yeah, down the hatch, no doubt. Oh. Not what I expected. Not what I expected. That's way hotter. I'm glad I didn't try to eat that whole thing. I'm a little bit dizzy. I don't have any milk handy, and I can't limp it in here. I'm afraid I'd spill it. I have this. It's got milk in it. I'm trying to be a man about this, and I'm trying to suffer. You know what? I'm not suffering anymore. It's something to do with the endorphin rush. Oh, my ears are popping. Oh boy. Ah. You know what, Rob? I've always stayed away from wasabi because I cannot. I've tried it before, but I cannot stand the way it tastes, dude. Yeah, oh wow. Sorry. That's a little loud. Whew. Oh man. What in the world? I'm a little bit out of it here for a second. Hang on. What the heck? What happened to the pack of smokes that I just had? Where did they go? Okay. I don't see the Pall Malls anywhere. Where did they go? Oh man. Yeah, that was pretty fun. It sucked for a few minutes, and then it's the after effects are something else, man. Something else. Wow. That was, still is. That was exciting. That was oh, excuse me. Oh. Nothing to drink. Nothing to drink. Sorry I missed a little bit of the chat, guys. Rob says that he accidentally ate some wasabi, and he wanted to scream, but it was short-lived though. I couldn't imagine accidentally eating a bunch of wasabi, dude, because that stuff, as soon as it would hit my mouth, that flavor, it's been so long since I've ate it, but I just remember that flavor being, it's almost like eating a chemical, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong, but I watched this guy, Eric Surf 6, he's from Japan. Well, he's not from Japan, he's from America, but he lives in Japan now, and he's kind of like into the showing us Japan food culture, street food, hot vending machine food. But anyways, he puts wasabi on a lot of stuff. I guess it's just kind of like part of a culture thing. Oh, it's hidden in the sushi roll. Somebody gave you a wasabi bomb. I'm not a horseradish fan either, honestly. Like horseradish and wasabi, neither one are my thing. I do like heat. Like I like the flavor of this. I should have described that. My nose is kind of runny at the moment. But the flavor of this is really good. Yeah, Eric Mealtime, exactly. Yes, John Jaquez. Yes, I love Eric Mealtimes, man. I'm just. Oops, sorry. Oh, I'm still a little bit. Anyways, yeah, I just started watching Eric probably a couple weeks ago, maybe. Really enjoy his content, man. He's been on YouTube forever too. I think that guy's been on YouTube for like, I think he said 12 years, 10 or 12 years, something like that, something crazy. He started out doing like street magic or something like that, and now he does a lot of food related stuff. Whoops. Chocolate would have worked too. Maybe it's just you. When I eat cilantro, it tastes like rubber. I kind of like cilantro though, you know. I think it's kind of fresh, kind of like a fresh taste. Wow, that's room temperature, but that feels ice cold in my mouth. My mouth is kind of like numb feeling. That was really intense, guys. I wonder if I'd get that endorphin rush if I took another bite of that. Easy Money says it tastes like soap to him. I don't know, man. It's one of those things. See, like, I can't stand the wasabi or horseradish, both those things. Maybe if they were mixed in something, because I've never tried that before, like mixing them in with like a little bit on top of sushi or something, which I've never really eaten sushi either. That's not been my thing. But that's an acquired taste, something that you build up over time. 16 years as a professional chef, can't bring yourself to like cilantro. Wow. I hear you, man. Yeah, Shocker says there's two different palettes for cilantro. You either like it or you don't. I guess is probably what he's saying. I think I'm gonna eat another bite of this. Should I eat another bite of this? What do y'all think? In what state do I live in? West Virginia. If you check out any of my other videos, like if you guys ever want to send something into the Old Smokies Mail Time, which it'll be in this one after I get back on there and put a description in and stuff. But if you guys want to ever send anything to Old Smokies Mail Call, my address is there. I'm from West Virginia. You guys can send a postcard or whatever you want, man. I love getting mail from you guys. It's such a fun thing. And I've been doing it like every 3 or 4 months, opening up the stuff that comes in. And I try to get to the reviews and stuff, but my camera's been messed up. And for some reason, it'll let me live stream for 2 hours and 3 minutes and 11 seconds now. But it will not let me record anything past, like, well, I did a 15-minute video the other day, and it cut out on me. And it locked up. And that was the second time it had done it. I'm not going to waste any more rations trying to film with this camera. I'm just going to, whenever we get off of here, I'm going to look for a new camera right away. Does your own temperature actually increase? It must, because you start, I don't know, maybe, because I think you start sweating, or at least I do. I started sweating like almost immediately. Alright, should I take another bite, guys? Bad memory on my phone. You know what though? Everything's good though. Everything is, I've got plenty of memory left, and I'm sorry I keep bumping the camera, but I've got plenty of memory left. I've got plenty of phone memory left. It's just my phone is like going on 6 years old, at least, and I think it's just kind of like I don't know. I think it's getting to the end of its road. Shocker says no, not to take another bite of the pepper. Nope, when you eat spicy things, it actually cools your body in temperature because you're sweating. That makes sense. It's bringing your body temperature down. It might make you feel hotter in your face, like more flush. You know, like blood rushing to your face, maybe. But yeah, you're probably right. Yes. Let me turn around here. I'm gonna take another drink of this Monster. You know, 66 people still in here, guys. I really appreciate everybody being so cool and hanging out for so long. I mean, I know I made this a super long video, but absolutely glad to have all you guys hanging out with me. It's been a fun one. Done a lot of different cool stuff in this, and I think this is the way to keep the live streams interesting. Just, you know, break out some fun stuff to check out. Maybe I'm wrong. You guys let me know what you want to see in these live streams. Put it down in the comments. Put it down in the chat. Let me know what you guys want to see. And I'll be happy to oblige. I will do my best to let you guys know beforehand and what I'm going to be able to do or not do. Alright. John says one more bite. I'm down for one more bite because I'll be honest, guys. I really enjoyed the endorphin rush. I'm not going to lie. Tropical climates equal spicy foods. Okay, I got a yes, yes, yes. Shocker, I think the only one who said no. French ration. You know what? I've got a French ration. I can open that up, but I'd only be able to like do one meal out of it while I'm doing a live stream, which I'm fine with. If you guys are fine with that, I'm fine with that. Alright, guys. You can see all those seeds in there, which, you know, none of the heat comes from the seeds. I don't know. I think that's just... I'm pretty sure that's just a myth. The heat comes from the oils of the pepper. So, all right, here we go. Down the hatch. Oh, yeah. You know, it's got a really nice green pepper flavor. And it takes a minute for the heat to hit you. Oh, boy. Oh, but once it does, it's intense. I would say this is probably like, I don't know. Somebody look this pepper up and tell me what the Scoville rating is on it. Oh my goodness. Oh God. Sorry. Okay. Oh. I got a seed stuck in my teeth. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna get addicted to the heat. This is worse. This is way worse than earlier. Way worse. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. 23,000. And I'm thinking about eating something that's 9 million. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I can handle it. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Whew. I want to take a drink so bad. I'm dizzy. I gotta stand up. Whew. Oh, my mouth's watering. My arms are numb. My arms are tingling. My arms are tingling. Yep, my ears are closing off. Same thing that happened last time. Yep. Oh. Chris Johnston and Amy wanted me to do a jalapeno thing on my live stream. I told my lady to pick me up something hotter if they had it. So they had that. Whew. Holy crap. Let me tell y'all something. If you go watch Johnny Scoville, that dude, I've watched him eat some of the hottest crap in the world. Let me rephrase that. I've watched him eat the hottest stuff in the world. And he handles it like an absolute champ. I feel like such a wussy. Oh man. Okay, this is the part that I enjoy. Okay. Oh, I love The Last Dab. My son was just watching The Last Dab today. Yeah, don't ever eat extract. Extract! Oh, there's 9 million Scoville extract in that world's hottest chocolate bar that I have. 9 million Scoville. And what I ate was just 27,000. That's just 27,000. That's child's play. John says I handled the pepper. I don't know, man. My ears are still popping. He says he's going to call me and laugh. Too bad. Yeah, it would go straight to voicemail, shocker, because I have airplane mode set up on my phone, so nobody can call or text me right now, and it doesn't interrupt the live stream. Oh my goodness! If you're just tuning in, it's like 10:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and yes, it is still live, and we're 2 hours and 11 minutes into the live stream. And I just took another bite of this pepper like a couple minutes ago. I wanted to do this with the camera facing me, but I wouldn't be able to react to your guys' comments. Oh my goodness. If I have my son helping me out on the next one. Yeah, you know what? I agree with the hot ones. It depends on the guests that they have on. The guests, I like them. Some of them I don't care for them so much. You guys know who Chili Klaus is? Love that dude. German guy. I love that episode. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, you know, that extract probably... I don't know if it could kill someone, but, I don't know. I know it could hurt them really bad. But I don't... Other than giving someone a heart attack, I don't think it could kill them. Because, obviously, me taking a bite of this pepper messed with my heart rate. My heart rate went up. That's why I've got such an endorphin rush right now. That's why my ears closed off. That's why my hands went numb. And, like, kind of hurts to clap. Chili Klaus, yeah, he's got a wonderful, he says he's got a wonderful nature. He does. He's got a really good personality. Great for YouTube. He's got a great YouTube personality. I would like to get myself on camera more. I talk to you guys. You know, I've seen Emmy. Someone just said it. Mentioned Emmy Made in Japan. And I have seen her handle some pretty spicy stuff like a boss. I've seen her, do the hot noodles challenge. Me and my son actually filmed the hot noodles challenge. We did a hot noodles challenge battle, and I tried to use a microphone. I set up a microphone, and the sound was just absolutely horrible. It was popping and cracking, and there was a hissing in the background. So I had to scrap that video. Me and him got to shoot that again, the spicy noodle challenge, because what was it? Traversing Food, or I think it's called Traversing Food, sent those noodles in to me, and yeah, I want to do that review for them. That was and it's a fun video. We had fun shooting it. It turned out crappy because, and I tested the microphone out beforehand too. Capsaicin scores 15 million, 15 scores 15 billion. Holy crap, 15 billion. I didn't know that. Whew. I guess you could cause serious damage to your insides if you unknowingly ingested like some extract and you didn't know what it was gonna. If you didn't even know it, like you just took a bite of something that had 9 million Scoville, 357 Mad Dog on it or something, and it just wrecked your insides. Matt Eagle, that's so funny you brought up the Rachel Ray episode of Hot Ones, because my son just pointed that out today. He said that I needed to watch that episode. I haven't watched it yet, so I'll check it out, because we all kind of form first impression opinions of people sometimes, and until you really get to know them, just talking to them on a one-on-one basis, or if you never even get to talk to them, but you get to see them have a real conversation with a real person in a real sitting, you kind of get a good, like Hot Ones is a good way to get to see someone's true nature. Usually their true nature comes out. Of course, they're putting on an act too, because they know that they're going to be seen by millions of people, but, I guess it's just part of it. But eating the hot stuff gets them on more of a level playing field where they actually act more real, I guess is what I'm trying to say. She ate the hot sauce straight off the spoon. I'm going to watch that episode whenever I get time. Let's see what Brendan McKinnon says. He says he woke up in the middle of the night in agony. Um, he ate a habanero once, and you could feel it burn as it moved through your body. Burn your tongue and your cheeks, the throat, chest pain, stomach pain. This is considerably hotter than a habanero, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Once that went down my esophagus, I really didn't, or whatever, went down the hatch. Really, the only thing that really was on fire with me was the very beginning of my throat. My lips are still numb to the touch, and my mouth is still on fire, but it kind of goes numb after a little bit. And that's why you can see, let me say this. When you see people eat extremely hot stuff like that, after about 3 to 4 minutes, your body takes over with its natural reaction and starts making the parts of your body numb that can't handle the pain. So it may be hotter than, you know what, I'm not sure about a habanero. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna have to, I'm still gonna eat the Carolina Reaper. I want to get a fresh pod though, man. I really do. I want to get a fresh pepper to eat, and I know I'm gonna regret it. And of course, before I do it, I don't know if you guys can hear my dog whining in the background, but before I do it, I will obviously drink some Pepto beforehand. I'll probably take a charcoal tablet to help neutralize the oils in my stomach. I didn't do any of that tonight because I didn't even plan on doing this, really, to be quite honest. Hang on, I got in it burping a little bit. Excuse me. Shine Hatfield says I'd probably die from the pain if I tried anything hotter than a habanero. I have pretty severe gastrointestinal, yeah. No, man. Hey, you know what? It's like, I'm just really now trying to get into the hot stuff. And I'll be honest, like, I'm going to share something with you guys right now that I had a life-changing accident. And after the accident, I kept telling everyone that nothing tasted right. Nothing tastes right to me. And nothing tastes right. Kept saying it. And before I had that accident, I really wasn't that into spicy stuff. I had eaten ghost peppers before with the guys at work, and I got into that after, like, I did it a few times. I got in and got that endorphin rush, and it was pretty cool to see how long we could go without drinking something after. But now, I really do seek out and enjoy eating overly hot stuff. Like, for instance, I'm not exactly sure what peppers they use at, what's the name of that, the burrito place that makes great big huge burritos. I don't have one around my house. I only get to go there once in a blue moon. Anyways, their hot sauce is really hot. Alright, see you later, King Rahul. Later. Habanero is 100,000 to 350,000. Really? Wow. I'm gonna have to pick up some habaneros then. I didn't know that. I didn't think they were that hot. I thought, cool. I'll pick up a habanero. So it's probably the next. Well, I don't know. There's probably a pepper in between the habanero and this one. That, heat wise. There's so many different peppers nowadays, guys. Thank you so much, man. Hey, I appreciate it. Yes, Chipotle. Yes. Who just said that? Rob. Yeah, Chipotle. Their hot salsa. I put that on my burritos, and it's pretty hot. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's pretty hot. It's got like that really hard. It hits you really hard in the mouth. The heat does. So, yeah. The Naga Viper is 1.3 million. I'm sure that probably that varies higher, and probably not any lower. So, Matt, did you say you have some Naga Viper? Oh, you said you had some the pepper powder, I believe. Ain't nothing like, yeah, exactly. I know. It's really, eating it is hard, but it's the part that comes after that. You guys know that can be the rough part. I need to get this away from my chocolate bar. Like, I don't want that on my chocolate bar. Oh. Yeah. Matt, just like the Carolina Reaper powder that I have then that I showed you guys earlier. Liver dye, interesting, antibacterial. Yeah, I'd say that would kill anything in your stomach that you didn't want to have. Tried to watch the stream, but the phone keeps ringing. Oh, sorry, dude. Have to catch up on it. Yeah, I'll leave it up on the channel. It'll go straight up after we finish. You might even be able to back it up. You might even be able to back the stream up and watch it from the beginning right now if you wanted to, Nathan. Appreciate you showing up, dude. And I appreciate your donation earlier. Really appreciate everyone, man. I mean, this has been a very, very interesting live stream, and pretty pumped up. And I was pumped up to get to share all this cool stuff with you guys. I think it's been one for the record books, in my opinion. Absolutely. Okay, hang on. Matt says, I'll send you a little bit. I think I missed a little. I'll put a real little bit on a dill pickle spear. Applied with really? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, if you send me a little bit, I'll heat something up like you're talking about, like heating a pickle up or something. I'll add something to a pickle. The acid in the pickle neutralizes the burn a little quicker than normal, and it's a good snack. So I'll try that. If you send it in, I'll try that on one of the live streams. I'll put a little bit on there, and we'll see what happens. Serrano peppers says 8,000 to 22,000. Habanero is 150 to 325. Holy wow, man, oh man! I'll tell you what. If that was only 8,000, there's no way that was only 8,000. That has to be on the upper end of hot, because it was really pretty intense. I think I'm going to have a hard time eating the ghost pepper. I've eaten ghost peppers before, guys. So I guess, I don't know. The Carolina Reaper's probably going to kick my butt. I ain't going to lie. I appreciate that, Cheyenne Hatfield. This is just hanging out, man. I mean, we still got 56 people in here after 2.5 hours. I don't know how many people have showed up and checked it out. Shocker says he's still got some paste, and I'm assuming that's some kind of a chili paste that Ice-T sent him from Germany. Well, you need to eat that in a video, dude. And unless you don't like hot stuff, I mean, everybody has their opinion of very spicy things. Some people like it, and some people hate it. I'll tell you what, easy money. I don't know if this was only 8,000. Then I'm a total wuss. That has to be on the higher end of the Scoville level. It's hard to end these streams, guys. I mean, it's hard for me to shut them down, even though I do need to try to get a new camera so I can shoot some good new videos. If you guys think that this is a good idea, what do you think about doing a live stream every Tuesday and maybe one of the weekend days on like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday? What do you guys think about that? Let me get to the live conversation right now. John, you got to get ready for work. Hey, dude, see you later. I appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did, man. And I'm glad you enjoyed the content, man. I can't wait to get to turn this camera around and get to see you guys. I don't know if that camera, I don't know if y'all see me or not. Sharon says it sounds like a good idea. If you guys think that it's a good idea, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to live stream twice a week, because especially right now with my camera being messed up and also some other stuff that I've got going on, filming isn't as easy, and then editing the videos, like I wouldn't even had time to edit videos right now. So live streaming is what we're going to do, and I'm going to set it on a schedule like Rob says, and it's so far right now every Tuesday at 8 o'clock. you know, of course, this is only the second live stream. So every Tuesday at 8 o'clock will be a live stream. And then we'll figure out what day's best for everyone. If it's Sunday evening after church, which, you know, of course, we got the West Coast people that might not work for. So maybe we might have to do it on a Saturday night or something like that. I think I'm going to do another one this Saturday. So you guys look out for that. I'll try to announce it ahead of time like I did this one. And I'd say Steve will probably show up again. He's been a real champ about that. I really appreciate him being willing to come in here and hang out and chat with everyone like he has. It's been really cool of him. Sharon. Well, hopefully you can get another one. And I like the idea. Okay, good deal, Sharon. All right. Yep, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Shine, that's correct. I am on the East Coast. And I'm going to try to start putting it, put more on, like, whenever I make the announcement, I'll say 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That way, I don't know, maybe, and I think it's like 10 a.m. in Australia. I might list like some countries and what time it'll be, where they're at. I think that's a little bit more productive for everyone if they know what time it'll be for them where they're at. Let's see. Walter Shed 44 says, "Thanks. I know very little about the subject, but I'm weirdly fascinated by this." Okay. Are you fascinated by the Ration Review channel? Yeah, the live stream thing is very, very new to me. And Live or Die says buy a 4K or 4K camera plus, and you can stand. Oh, and a stand, pretty cheap. Has YouTube streaming built into the app. Buy a YI 4K or 4K plus camera and a stand, pretty cheap. I will look into what you typed in right there. I will type that into the search bar on eBay and Amazon and see what comes up. I think 4K would be fantastic. I think what I'm filming in right now should be 1080p because I have my camera settings at full HD. I don't know if it shows up that way, but it should. I don't know if it does. I think Tuesday's a great day too. I agree. And it's a day that usually I have the house pretty quiet in the evenings, so I can get on here. And my nose was running bad earlier. Excuse me. Kind of clogged off a little bit. But it's a day that I can get on here, and the house is pretty quiet, so I get to hang out with you guys. I've been here 2.5 hours with you guys, and loved every minute of it. This has been a great live stream. Definitely, if like I said, if you guys want to watch twice a week, and I get on here, and I'll have something different laid out every time I get on here, a different ration every time, or I might do some of the things that like Mickey Joe, some of the stuff that Mickey Joe sent into the last Old Smoky's mail call, and some of the stuff that B Temple, my Canadian buddy up there with a YouTube channel. I might do some of the stuff that he sent in, like the Patriot Food stuff. That stuff I probably have to cook ahead of time because it takes like 20-25 minutes, and I gotta stir it and cook it. And I know you guys don't want to watch me cook stuff like that. I mean, I wouldn't want to watch me cook stuff like that. So yeah, you're on the West Coast, 3 hours back, right? Easy money. Yep. So it'd be 8 here and 5 back, 5 where you're at. Great stuff. TV excesses are jealous of this. I did get notified when you went live, so hopefully everyone has a notification set. Very good point, Sharon. You guys make sure you turn on your notification bell. That way it should notify you. Doesn't guarantee you that it will. Not with the way YouTube works nowadays, but hopefully it will notify you. And I'm going to try to do what I did today. Like earlier on today, I put up that I'd be going live tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I was also going to put one up right before, because I just got a hold of Steve right before we did this. And And I was going to put one up that Steve would be here in the chat, but you know, I didn't get around. I didn't have enough time. There was no point in me doing it right before I turned the camera on. It just didn't make sense. Yeah, I could do an outdoor live stream, but then I would have to depend on my 4G. So we could try that. Dan D says try an outdoor. Also, Dan, I don't know if you know. Well, I'm not very mobile at the moment. That's why I like to, when I film my reviews and stuff, I like to be right here with the camera because I can stand up and then I get to sit down. And it's a long story that you guys don't want to hear, but my back and yeah, my leg, it's pretty messed up. Shane says that rations have been fascinating to him since the first day he's seen him when he was like 10. Rations are very interesting. I'll tell you, especially to me, especially the ones with cigarettes. But you know, that's my thing. But it doesn't matter. All rations, even the ones that are being put out right now in 2018 by America. I can't wait to find out if there's going to be any new menus or anything. I'm really looking forward to finding out if there's anything good coming out in 2018. See you later, Shocker. S Dodge, whenever you decide the live stream will be, I will have to join on. Absolutely, man. I definitely want everybody to just tune in whenever I do the live streams. That's for sure, man. Dan D says it's 3:38 here. Where are you at, Dan? Where it's 3:38? 3:38 in the daytime or 3:38 at night? Wait a minute. Hold up. How'd this happen? It says... What the heck, man? Dan D, it says you've been removed. No. 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 Well, I don't know what the heck. Alright, I'll check my voicemail after this. After this, Shocker. Hey, it was great having you here, Matt. I appreciate you watching, buddy. I appreciate everybody being here and hanging out in the chat. We're looking at a 2.5 hour stream here, so definitely going to be wrapping it up because even though my phone is plugged in, it's still been dropping in power very slowly. I'm down to 15%. It's definitely great having you here, dude. Yeah, you know what? There's certain things on. I'm gonna talk about this real quick because there's channels that I've been watching. Of course, I watched Johnny Scoville's channel and I used to watch Ted the Fire Breathing Idiot. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him. They took his channel down. YouTube took his channel down. He had 8.5 years of work into that channel, and they took it down. I think it's really unfortunate because that guy had some fantastic pepper eating videos. There's fantastic ration review channels out there. There's some really good food channels out there. I like watching Emmy Made in Japan. She makes some really killer videos. And like I said, I've just found that Eric Surf 6 dude. Eric's Mealtime. You guys, if you want some new, like, if you're looking for some new content that's definitely enjoyable, in my opinion, go check out Eric's Mealtime, Eric Surf 6. That guy's fun to watch. Okay, Brian, you say you bought 2 cases of 2016, an A and a B. 2016, let me think. You should have, no, I think the new menu was in 2017. You're not going to have the burrito bowl in that, but you'll have the spinach and fettuccine, the spinach fettuccine or whatever. Yeah, that's not one to really look for. Brian Kibler says $80. Yeah, $80 is I assume you're talking about $80 for a case of MREs. That's kind of high. If you can get them for right around $60 shipped, In my opinion, that is a fine price to pay for MREs. That's $5 per meal. I think that's the best way to go. $5 a piece, can't beat it. Norwegian family, but I was born here in Chile in 1983. Cool. So you're in Chile. Very cool. Brian says Mexican chicken stew. Mexican chicken stew's not bad. Oh, okay, $40. You can't beat $40 at a surplus store, dude. I would definitely go for, as long as they're, of course, they're U.S. military MRE, mil spec, 2016s, absolutely. And one thing I'll point out to you guys, anybody who buys MREs or anything like that, I would advise anyone to take the time and ask the people that you're buying from if they know any of the backstory about them, if they know where they were stored at before you bought them, who had them before you, and how long the person before them had them. If you can find out any information like that, it's handy if you plan on storing them for your own long-term food storage. I know I try to do that all the time and know what's up. Hey, Animal Free MRE showed up. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a blast. Great turnout, Smokey. Yeah, man, we had a bunch of people show up. Still live after 2 hours. Look, I'm pointing at the timer like you guys can see it. It says it right here for me. 2 hours and 37, well, almost 2 hours and 38 minutes now. All right, guys. I think I'm going to wrap this up. And I just want to say thanks again for everyone showing up. This has been a really exciting live stream. Definitely want to say goodbye to everyone. And anyone who's still here. Want to say goodbye to Sharon and all the kind people that were kind enough to donate on the super chat. What an amazing thing that happened tonight. I never expected this. So thank you guys so much. And like I said, I want to say you guys have a good night. And this was we reviewed basically an MCI and a Lithuanian and a MCI accessory packet. So that was pretty cool. I want to thank everyone for showing up to the live stream, and also want to thank everyone who's going to watch the live stream later. I appreciate every view. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. I appreciate all the views, and don't forget to hit that like, comment, and subscribe down in the comments. And I'll make sure to put information about Old Smoky's mail call down in the description. You guys feel free to send a postcard or anything like that. And yeah. All right. I guess I'll see you on the next live stream. All right, guys. Later. Everybody. Looks like my camera's fogged up. That's weird. Huh. Kind of still looks foggy to me. Does it still look foggy to you, to you guys? Pick that thing up. I've always wanted to try one of them, and I've never tried one. I got something else in here. Hang on. Let me go grab it. Been meaning to try it. All right. So I don't know how many of you guys seen these things. Last year was the first time I seen them, and that's actually when I picked this one up. It is not. It's still in date, but it's not far past. Like it says 11/9/23, which I'm sure it's good long past that. But I was going to try it last year. I opened the box and I was like, yeah, I'm going to try that. And I took it out and I never opened it. I don't remember why, but I didn't. And this year I picked another one up, so I've got 2 of these, and one's a year and something, year and a month or 2 old, whatever. So I am going to try that at some point tonight too. I don't know what kind of dessert we're going to have, but with these new IMPs, 2020 up, see the IMP 20. So now we're coming up on the 4th year of them being in this bag, which is kind of crazy. I don't think we've seen one in the ration community until I think it was 21, like late 21, if I'm not mistaken, was the first time one surfaced. It might have been 22, but there was a huge shortage of IMPs in general, whether it be the new bag style, the new plastic resealable bag style, or the old paper bag style. In the ration world, this thing's still mega fresh, in my personal opinion. And I've had this one since probably 2020, I'd say. Maybe even 2019. I've had these 19 since they were very fresh. And I've got a couple 18s left. I think they're 18s. That I bought off a trucker. And that was... both times well, maybe 3 times. 2 or 3 times I bought them. One time I bought an entire set. That was the 18s. And I have eaten a bunch of those. I've given a bunch of those away. I've had a bunch of them on live streams. I mean, I had 30 of them total. So, I think I probably gave 5 or so away. Probably had 10 on live streams, probably ate another 5, and I might have 10 left, scattered throughout different boxes and buried. And then the 2019s, I think I might have only had 1 box of these. Maybe it was, you know what, maybe I got a set of the 19s as well. I might have bought 3 or 2 sets. Or maybe I only got 2 boxes of the 19s. I can't remember. Both times I think there was some menus missing, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they were complete total sets. They could have been. But I can't believe we're coming up on 4 years of this being out. There was a huge shortage during the pandemic, whatever you want to call it. And it's crazy, man, the stuff I've been seeing coming out recently about that whole situation. I ain't gonna get into that. That's global political type talk stuff. Anyway, tonight we are going to have one of these, and I was going to say it's really cool because now there's actually some list of a little bit of the contents, because this one's got spiced apples in it. And I'm going to bet there's only a year difference between these, obviously. Probably, maybe not even a whole year, depending on the production date, which we don't get a specific production date until we get inside. But you get your main list and ingredients instead of it being on the box, and same with the dessert, quote unquote dessert. Sometimes whenever you have a fruit like this as a side, you'll end up with like a candy bar, or usually a candy bar of some kind, or like a cake or something. So you'll still have some sort of resemblance of a dessert in your IMP, but doesn't really matter because I've got these 2 things back here on standby. I don't even really know what this thing, it looks kind of like a muffin, and this is one of the little ones. They make them where they're in great big boxes. They're about twice as tall as this, I would say. Yeah, close to twice as tall as this, about that tall. And probably, I don't know, I'd say it's like 6 of these, maybe 8 of these. This is more of a single serving. I don't want to butcher that. Mini panettone.
I guess it's a panettone cake or muffin, or I don't know. Is this Italian? No clue. It says it's good until June 30th of 2024. But anyway, I've been curious about these things for a long time, looking at them. I don't know if they're all chocolate chip. Is this what they usually are at the store? What are they usually?
Just regular.
So they don't have anything in them usually?
This original usually.
Huh. So maybe this one's better since it's got chocolate in it. But Amber just said they usually say original, and they don't have anything like that in them. So, it'll be cool. Oh, original has stuff in it, like fruit or something. I want to say it's got like fruit in it. I've always thought it was like a fruit cake. I don't know anything at all about these things. It's just, I thought it'd be cool to check it out, especially if one of you guys are on the fence about trying one of them out. It'd be cool to check it out. And then this thing, like, I kind of envision this being similar to like a Sprite cake, if you guys have ever had one of those, or a 7-Up cake. 7-Up or Sprite? I can't remember. I think it's a 7-Up cake. That's kind of what I envision that being like, but I don't know. Hey, Maury Barber. Let me go through the list and say what's up to everybody. Kaylin, 7-Up cake. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had one of those. It's been probably a few years. I like them though. I see, like, I rarely get that stuff like that I like. Like, I like the 7-Up cake. I like the lemon lime, I guess it would be. Or maybe it's just lime. I don't know. Germs, what's going on, man? Multi-Magnum, hello, John. Bourbon Street Joe, hello. Mike, hello. Tim, what's going on? Booger Butt. John, I don't think I've said hello. I did pronounce it correct. Cool. So it is Italian. Okay, that's what I was wondering. What is it? A Bondico? Bond? B-A-U-N. Bondico. CC, I don't know if that's a co, though. Bondico. Yeah, maybe with the, yeah. Bondico. And then the other one, the Baileys. I'm sure you guys have seen these floating around at Christmas time. The non-alcoholic Bailey's Irish cream loaf cake. Actually, I thought that had alcohol in it until just now. I figured it was made with, Bailey's with alcohol. Like, because even if they did use this stuff with alcohol, there'd be so little of it in there that it wouldn't really matter. Did I make it pretty much through the list? I haven't seen Miss Marilyn in the list tonight, and I think she missed the last one as well, which, I mean, that's cool. I think she was working pretty hard last time. Oh yeah, I always mispronounce Shamglin. You guys have to tell me every time. Like, I know I've been struggling with that for years, and I don't know, I just can't remember the pronunciation. -12 where Tim's at. Holy cow. Received 11 to 12 inches. I think I seen where they're having that caucus up there. I've seen some of that stuff going on, and they were talking about how they were getting ready to have a blizzard up there, which is like the worst time I guess it could be happening. I don't want to jinx myself for here. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay. Later on tonight, I want to touch on a topic that I find kind of interesting, and I think it's, yeah, my Christmas tree's still up. I've been meaning to get it down. I had a water leak, and it took me a while to get everything out, get everything dried up, get everything put back away, kind of redid some stuff. It sucked. Still, I mean, it sucked. I gotta figure out what I done with my cigarettes when I put them up to put the Christmas stuff out. Anyway, later on tonight, after we have this IMP, I want to touch on a topic that I find interesting. It's food related, and see, there's not a whole lot of positive stuff that I can think of right now, news wise or current topic wise, that's exciting or anything. And this is something I think people should be informed about anyways, but it's about imposter foods or fake foods. And I think it's something that I didn't realize was, I mean, I knew somewhat that it was a thing, like, you know, you got imitation crab and you've got these other things, but I didn't know the extent that this really goes to and how it touches 1 in 10 items. And man, I got to pull up this other study too about that. There was a independent study done that was diving into what's actually in our foods, and they took food from every walk of life, stuff that you would think a rich person would eat, like Wagyu beef or something, and all the way down the line to rice and beans, and your junk foods and everything. And what they found in it was astounding. 95% of it contained these illness or cancer causing substances, forever chemicals, or forever chemicals is what they're calling them. I knew it was bad, and I knew it was really bad, but I didn't know it was 90. They said 95 to 99%. 90, like, that means everything. That means that they have literally infiltrated every single aspect of our food consumption to help make us sick and not live as long. And you know, call me conspiracy theorist, whatever. You know, you can look into this yourself. I highly recommend that you do. And it's even hard to get away from, even with the seeds that you're going to buy. Like, you need to know somebody who's been growing crops for years that hasn't gotten this stuff in them. It's hard. It's hard to find. Anyway, right now, let's get into this IMP, because why not? I'm going to have some Southwest Chipotle chicken. I have had this menu before. I don't know. Maybe I've had it twice, I think. I think both times I have eaten, or maybe the only one time I have eaten this menu is probably twice. I'm pretty sure I did it on a live stream, or maybe even made a video with one of these years ago, which is very possible. Been a while since I've had anything fresh that I can think back on, because I didn't eat any rations throughout the Christmas season. Like, after Thanksgiving, after we got back from Hawaii, I did not just eat rations, because I was trying to control my diet with all the other food that was involved with the holidays. I was trying to not blow out my diet completely. And now I've been trying to fast at least 48 hours. I've been doing 24 for sure. If I feel like that's not enough, then I go ahead and try to hit 48. And then I will have basically, I don't go crazy with it. It's not like, oh, I can just eat whatever I want and as much as I want. No, I limit myself, but I can eat whatever, pretty much whatever I want. I just try to limit my amount that I'm eating. I try to keep my portions down. So I'm going to play with some rations and eat those on my days that I'm not fasting. But I think I've had something wrong with me maybe my entire life, and I'm trying to somewhat correct it with my diet. And I know it's going to have to go deeper than that, but I've been taking iron now for about 2 weeks, and as like I mentioned this before, but you can see like those, I don't know, rings right there at the bottom of my fingernails, plain as day. And from what I've understood and what I did the research on, I never knew this, but that means that I'm iron deficient and anemic, from what I can tell. And that kind of makes sense. How have I been in the hospital so many times over the past 7.5 years, and then they've not given me any information on like my health or how to get better or anything. Which, I mean, I get it now. Like, I get they're not really there to help me. They're just there to collect money. And it just, if they have to keep you from dying, like, it's if you're lucky, if you're lucky, that's what they'll do. I've lost total respect for that whole field. So, I mean, I know there's still good people out there that do it. It's just, a lot of them are complacent, or they're doing it and they don't even know they're doing it, and then some of them are doing it and they absolutely know what they're doing. I feel like I should go through and maybe do like a live stream one time, because I've never done this, and explain, or kind of just let you guys in on everything that I've done or that has happened to me in the past 7.5 years. If I was to break it into paperwork and put it into a file folder, it would be probably about that thick. I mean, it would be as thick as my head. Total chaos from the moment that I got injured, and then it was just still to this day, I mean, I know that the doctor that I had, the surgeon that I had, ended up making me a lot sicker by not doing one simple thing. And that one simple thing would have been to put me on antibiotics. I mean, I was laying out on a nasty barge where ducks had pooped, and like the rope that went through my leg, like it's crazy. They lay eggs in that. They nest in them. Like it drops down in the river. The river is toxic from here to Mississippi. I mean, that line that went through my leg, rope that went through my leg, had probably been all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico and all the way up to Pittsburgh, where the river starts. I mean, that rope had traveled everywhere, been used probably thousands of times. I mean, if I was to guess, I'd say that rope was at least 10 years old. So, yeah, I've had my extreme or abundance of interactions with the medical professionals in the medical field. And like I said, I know there's still good people there. It's just, and some of them are complacent, and some of them are willful idiots, and some of them are doing it and they don't know they're, the willful idiots doing it and they don't know they're doing it. Some of them are malicious and they're doing it knowing what they're doing. So my whole perspective on that whole thing has changed. I used to want to be a good patient. I wanted to do what I was told. I wanted to get better. Don't get me wrong, that's the whole thing, is wanting to get better, but yeah. All right. Dan sent a super chat that said, "Welcome to the new year, everyone." Hey, Dan, thanks for the super chat, my dude. I super appreciate it, man. I was just thinking. I mean, I think about you every time I do these live streams. I used the toboggan a couple times recently. It's been really cold. It's right here, and I keep it right here so I know where it's at. Yeah, I mean, yeah, antibiotics is step one. So I was in the hospital 7, 8 days, something like that, before they sent me home. And as I was getting ready to leave the hospital with the doctor, I literally asked him, "Aren't you going to send me home with some antibiotics?" And I remember him looking right at me and saying, "Nope, you don't need them." I went, "Are you sure?" "Yep, I'm sure. You don't need them." "Okay." And I took his word for it. That's probably the largest mistake I made in the entire time. Had that one thing changed, had that one interaction been different, my whole life would have been different. My whole recovery, I think, would have been completely different. Ended up with staph infection in my bone. I got really sick. I lost like 65 pounds. I'm not going to go through the whole thing right now, but it was a whole thing. Got real sick though, real sick, and fought that for a long time, because once it had set in, it got really bad, because I don't know, it was a couple weeks, maybe 2-3 weeks before it got so bad that I ended up back in the hospital. And then it was just it was kind of like I was maintaining that sickness without it being addressed for a long time. So yeah, so I was talking to CT, and that's where I got these at. First link right in the description to CT. We were discussing the fact that we need to do something about getting together another type of meetup, and I've been thinking about that even more. And I think we should do some sort of like interaction or meshing with the prepper community, because the preppers, like, they probably got, those are the people we need to get to know. They probably got legitimately tons and tons of vintage stored food throughout the country, and we need to talk to them about maybe getting some of that stuff cycled out and putting maybe some newer stuff down in there, and getting some of that vintage stuff out to see some light. Because, like, I know for a fact that there's a few things that I've seen come up in the past couple weeks, just people doing videos and going to these bunkers and stuff, and they're stuffed to the gills of food that's at minimum 20 years old, 24 years old. Y2K. A lot of people 25, 24, 26. A lot of people started prepping for Y2K 98, 99. And even at, like, right up to New Year's 2000. There's tons and tons and tons of that stuff stored away all over the country. But there's also a lot of stuff Cold War era. So we're talking mid to late 60s, when the bunkers were prominent. And then now you've got a lot of these elites and a lot of regular people, if they can afford it, they're trying to build bunkers because the world's so uncertain. And America's uncertainty kind of goes right along with the rest of the world. If America isn't looking good, then the whole world's kind of on edge. So, hey, Molder. Hey, Smoke, glad to watch. Look, I know a lot of you guys don't get notifications for this. It's just YouTube. YouTube has decided that they don't, I've talked about this before, but they don't promote my stuff anymore. Haven't for a long time. They do not send notifications to a lot of people, which, I don't know how to fix the whole YouTube thing. Even if I start pumping out regular videos, YouTube's going to get paid from them, even if it's a little bit. And I get nothing. So that's awesome. Anyway, let's get into this IMP. Wait, what did you say? I seen Mulder's chat come through there. Love to see you guys get together on a shutdown up here in Buffalo, New York. Oh, you working at a power plant or something? Oh, wait, no, on the road? On a shutdown up here in Buffalo. So they got the road shut down and everything? Like a, what is it, like a state emergency or something? Is monetized, but ads are no longer attached to his videos or live streams. Huh. That's weird. I mean, well, I've got probably the weirdest YouTube situation out of anybody that I've ever talked to. I still get super chats and anything to do with the live streams or anything like that. I get that. Bad weather emergency declaration. No Bills game. Wow, really? They canceled the game. That's got to be huge. How often does that happen? That can't happen. I've probably only heard about a NFL, or I don't know if I've ever heard about an NBA game being canceled, but that's got to be rare. All right, let's do this. Negative 26 in Canada, or negative 26 Canadians. So what does that mean? Like roughly 2-3 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, let's get into this thing. Been a minute. Been a while. I don't know the words. I seen a drunk Justin Bieber singing a song on a video yesterday. It was pretty impressive. He was like leaned over on a handrail and singing. It's pretty good. Can't remember what the name of the song was. He forgot some of the words too. That's what made me think of it. Chusik. I'm going to say more. I don't know who wants to hear it or who needs to hear it, but I'll talk about it towards the end. I don't like to bombard people with like serious crap at the beginning. So, what do we got? Oh, a sweet and creamy. It's been a while since I've seen these sweet and creamy. I think. What is the other one called? It's not sweet and creamy, but it's got sugar and creamer in it, but it's not sweet and creamy. Maybe somebody in the chat can tell me. One of you Canadian fellers, like probably CT knows. It's not sweet and creamy. What's the other one? It's been a long time since I had this one, Mulder. I don't remember anything. I don't remember what the main tastes like. I don't remember what it looks like. 3-in-1, yes. That's it. Yes. That's what I've had more recently, though. What do we got here? Cranberry maple. I don't know if I've ever had this one. Huh. I've had something with the maple, but not cranberry. What was the other one I had? It was something maple. But it wasn't cranberry. Huh. Cool. Cool. That's a new item for me. Which is kind of rare for me to get an item I haven't had before. Okay. We got 2 of the blue drinks. Or maybe are they purple? They call it ice. Or the French is glace. Glace. I don't see. Doesn't say what. It's kind of like blue Gatorade. It's just blue flavored, I guess. You know, because blue Gatorade's not really a tangible flavor. It's just blue. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, kind of got a theme going here with the cranberry, now raspberry jam. Honestly, I wish they still put 2 of these in every IMP, because this is one of my favorite things to get. Seriously, I love the raspberry jam. And we got peanut butter to go along with that. That is a little stiff. Focus. That dent right there is from put in a case. You can see the line down through there from a heavy case sitting there. I don't know which case it was. Might have been the IMP case. It's been a while since I've had any peanut butter and jelly. Like a good while, actually. How are we going to do this? Let's do it like this. You know what? Why not? Alright, what else we got? Ooh, look at that. What'd I say? Kit Kat. Big old fat Kit Kat. Like one. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I'd rather have like a regular Kit Kat. I like the smaller bars myself. They just, the flavor, they taste different. I like a lot of wafer. I do. Which is what's in the middle of that. And then I wonder if that's a chocolate cream in between them. I've always wondered what kind of cream was in between the wafers on a Kit Kat, or if it's like hazelnut. Nice. All right, what else we got? Ooh, sweet. We got a hamburger bun. All right. Oh, we got a Tabasco that was falling out of the bag. Put that right there. What else we got? We got a nice, really nice beverage bag. These are really nice beverage bags. You know, I've never had one of these bust open on me like the American ones. I've had the American ones like bust out on the side. These are really well made, and the heat seals on the sides are nice and thick. They're not going to come apart, and the zip seal on them is really, the pressed seal is really nice and tight. These are nice. As far as beverage bags go, I think they're the best out of any ration that has a beverage bag. All right, we got our little towelette with the maple leaf on it. There you go. You got to add a little water to that to get your moist towelette. We got some fresh mint flavored tickety tacks. Yep, 4 of them in there, I believe. Maybe 5. There's 4 or 5 in there. Let's check a date code here. Check the raspberry jam. We got a 9064. So a 4-digit date code on the the jam. And we got an 8260, so that's a 2018 peanut butter. Let's check. Well, the drink mixes are 123rd day of 2019. That's an easy one. Let's see what this cranberry trail mix says. 106th day of 2019. Yep. And the hamburger bun. There it is. 30th day, 2019. So January 30th of 2019. So we're talking coming up on 5 years old. Wow. Here we got our matches. They're going to be made by Pembroke. Or Pembroke. What is it? Pembroke? Pembroke. Product of the USA. It's Pembroke. There it is. Ontario. It says product of the USA, and then that says Ontario right after. Pembroke. Like, what? And these are, what's that say? Keep matches away from children. And then you got your French, keep matches away from children. These are brown matches with a white tip. Obviously strike on back. I would call myself a match collector. I've got lots of matches that I've collected over the years. And here we've got our old-fashioned paper towel, napkin, or, if needed, butt ration. and then you can use your little moist towelette to kind of do the final clean. And you can break it, you could rip this into, let's see, pull it apart, make it into two, and then you could probably rip it into at least 4 good sized pieces, if not maybe 6, if you're really, you know, needing that paper, you know. So I mean, they're big pieces, and if you ripped it down through there and then down through there, I mean, it'd be tough, but you could get 8 out of it. Obviously that's pushing it, but if you needed it, you need it, you know. You can make it work. Break out your pocket knife, or if you got a pair of scissors, cut it down nice and neat, and then you got some TP if needed. One of my favorite things that comes in these that started in what, 2018, 17, is this bad boy, the Spork. This thing is freaking amazing. Let's see. There is the Australian, which is considerably shorter, but the Australian, man, like, I use one of these every time I use a spoon in my house. It's usually one of these. I've got like 2 or 3 that I use. I just clean them, wash them, and put them up. They're great. I love the handles on them. I love how sturdy they are compared to this. It's like, this thing's pretty flimsy when it comes to comparison to the CR1M. And then, of course, do I not? Yeah, I do. Here we go. See, they really outdid us in pretty much every single way. All right, make them exactly the same length. Smokey, you got this. There we go. They kind of dwarfed our spoon. Really. They added a solid inch and a quarter, maybe a little more even. It's enough. Like, it's enough that there's a noticeable difference. I didn't think it was that big of a difference. Huh. Well, learn something new every day. Here is our box labeled dessert with a well, maybe, wait, what is that? 2640. Oh, here we go. It's 2018 as well. 311th day 2018. So we're talking like maybe October, right? Yeah, somewhere around October for these sliced apples. So, did that other one say spiced apples or sliced apples? Nope, it said sliced apples. Okay. So they are the same desserts. All right, last but not least, we got our main, which is Southwest Chipotle chicken, and it's only 210 calories. Wow, pretty low. What do we got protein wise in here? 25 grams of protein, not bad, not bad. A lot of sodium, holy cow. 1280 milligrams of sodium, 53% of a active male 2000 calorie diet based. 53% just in this one pouch, and that is printed on there with edible food grade ink, of course. Is there not a date printed with that? Oh, it's at the end. Okay, 72nd day of 2019. So we're talking March of 2019. Sorry, did I say 17? I think I did. I meant to say 19. 2019. All right. Let me go throw this in some boiling water. Yeah, enough salt to preserve a mummy, no friggin' doubt. Hey, Miss Marilyn's here. All right, be right back. Or something like that? Oh, no, it's Emmys. Thought I had the Bob's Burger movie on, but freaking Emmys is on instead. All right, let me get the tray. Get this stuff trayed up. Cat with a stupid skin condition that I've been trying to do everything to fix. There we go. All right, that right there. Drinks, Kit Kat, that stuff. Bread, peanut butter jelly time. All right, and we got our dessert, which is apples. Ooh, that's some dark. Almost looks wet still. Printed ink. Get rid of this bag. All right. Let's get some drinks going. I'm going to give that Chipotle chicken about 1 more minute. Do the Pink Floyd this time. Hey, what's up, Jason? 250 milliliters. I don't know if I've ever tried the ice powder on its own. I mean, I say it every time. It tastes like a sweet tart. It's got like a berry-ish flavor to it. Kind of indistinguishable, though. I really can't tell you. Other than having like a berry kind of flavor, I don't know. I really can't put my finger on what that flavor is. It's just blue. All right, let's give it some water. Oh, I gotta boil some water too. All right, half a bottle of water. That's about right. I always see people running out of room in their cups. Like, they must use small cups doing reviews and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much these cups are supposed to hold, but I imagine this thing would hold close to 20 ounces brim full. All right. Let me go get some water going. How much does this call for? Does it even say? It just says add hot water. It doesn't say how much. There's the ingredients. No instructions other than those. I'm gonna just guess it's roughly about 8 ounces. So what I got left in this bottle should be pretty much perfect. Let's see how close I got. Huh. It's pretty good. I don't know if you guys can see that measurement. I pretty much split this bottle almost perfectly, and that means that drink got the perfect amount of water. Let me go grab this out of the boiling water. Them at the same time here. There's water. Sorry about that being yelling so long there. Dealing with the cats. I've been trying to keep the cats, letting them stay in because it's supposed to be so cold. It is already cold, but it's supposed to get real cold. I think it's even supposed to maybe snow. Open it upside down. It's even got scissors on it. Oh, it tears easy. Nice. Alright, I gotta try a little bit of this powder. Whoa. Ooh. That's got a lot of coffee to it. Really. I'd like to try the 3-in-1 and the sweet and creamy together, because trying them so far apart from each other, like, I think that they both are similar, but maybe they are, maybe they're pretty different. I don't know. I'd have to try them back to back to really figure that out. But just eating the powder on its own, I could eat that. Like, it's really nice. It's like a nice coffee snack. It's got a really heavy coffee flavor, and it's, you know, it's got a little bit of bitterness to it, but it's kind of nice. I liked it. Give it this water. I hope that the 8 ounces is enough. That's about all my Tim Tam cup right there will hold. I've got that other bigger metal Tim Tam cup that Trucker hooked me up with. They came in like a gift pack of Tim Tams. Use this spoon. I like how it gets that froth on top of it. Makes it kind of look like a nice little espresso or something. It's a good looking cup of coffee, if I say so myself. Alright, got rid of that little air bubble there. Kind of got a little twist to it there. It's nice. That's a nice look in the cup of the coffee. Alright, let's keep going here. Let's get them apples out of the pack. Just put those right there. I don't know if the apples will fit in this teeny tiny bowl, but we will try. Some tear notches. Get it at the food. Trash over here to the side. I should have been getting rid of it. Alright, nice fresh looking apples. Will they fit? I do not know. Probably not. Maybe. Nice. Well, come on out there, buddy. There we go. Yeah. They all fit, kinda. It's a little overflowy, but looks good though. Every bit of it came out of that bag. I thought I was going to get a little bit of something by tipping it up, but I got nothing. No juice, no nothing. Cranberry maple trail mix. Look at that. Huh. It's kind of got like a toffee peanut look to it. A lot of sunflower seeds up in there, pumpkin seeds, peanuts, toffee peanuts, cashews. That's a cashew. Obviously the cranberries, sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, peanuts, toffee peanuts, cashews. Actually, I don't think there is any regular peanuts in there. They're all toffee. Or maple flavored, not toffee, but they look toffee. Let's see what the package says. We got main ingredient dried cranberries, almonds. Wait, these are almonds? Huh, these are almonds. I thought they were toffee covered, well, maple toffee maybe? Almonds, finally, what's it say? glucose, maple syrup, high stability vegetable canola oil, salt, artificial butter flavor, arabica gum, soy lectin as an emulsifier, and caramel color. And then we got raw cashews, they are not roasted, pumpkin seeds, and shelled sunflower seeds. Oh, Cece, what was that about? You all right? Oh man, a little injured cat, man. I can't get her to put any weight on, and I've been giving her antibiotics now for a solid 2 weeks, and she is somewhat getting better, I would have to say. She's been leaking out of her ear for I don't know how long, and that has stopped, which is huge progress in my opinion. It was throwing off her equilibrium, and she couldn't walk straight. But she can't walk straight anyways because she had a broken leg that never healed right, and she still limps pretty bad from that. I don't know if it causes her pain or if it's just because her leg's kind of crooked. But there was nothing I could do about that. And if I take her to the vet now with that the way it is, I think they'll probably want to amputate it. And I mean, that would be fine. I don't have a problem with that. It's just everything else that she's got going on. I don't know if she could handle the surgery. There we go. I couldn't get my fingers to grip on it. All right, there's our peanut butter. Nice and kneaded. Pocket knife. I seen a Gallagher video where he was like explaining the English language and how dumb it was. it was cool. It was a real good video. It was old. It had to be old, but it was good because he was real young looking. Well, not real young, but pretty young looking. I think he died like last year or year before. My favorite jam. I wish I could buy those. All right. Let's set that back here, because I know I won't eat all that mix right now. Hamburger bun. Oh yeah, look at that. I wonder how well these things are going to hold up in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 50 years. All right, let me get my knife out here. All right, it's nice and split. I actually like the fact that they do that, because think about it. If it was a split bun, completely split, it would end up separating in the package, and they get smashed already anyways. That's probably anywhere between a third and a half the size that it was when they first put it in the package. I mean, it's legitimately been smashed. So if it didn't stay together and they were separate pieces, you got to think like it would be getting broken and folded over on the side. It's a good idea that they leave it together like that, you know, partially connected still. I like that actually. I didn't used to like it, but now I just understand it more. I think it makes a whole lot more sense. So a good move on their part, in my opinion. My fingers must be kind of greasy from something. I seen a huge recall on I think it was General Mills? No, it was Quaker oat stuff. But man, it was like Captain Crunch cereal. It was all kinds of different bars. It was granolas. It was cereals. It was all kinds of stuff. They said there was 20 items, but the list looked a lot longer than 20 items. So if you got any stuff like that newer in your pantry, you might want to check because it's been recalled and they will swap it out for free. It's like a risk for salmonella is the reasoning, but it's like millions and millions of products that probably... Wait, what? So I can read your text on this other one. Nope, getting ready to get the main out right now, Dan. Here, I can answer that. Oh, yeah, I got it out of the boiling water. Whenever I brought the water in here, I had them both. I just kept it wrapped up in a towel so it would stay hot. It's still just about as hot right now as it was when I took it out of the boiling water. Make sure my bowl's clean. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I can't remember if it's like a one big chicken breast or it's like chunks. I can't remember what it's like. Looks like soup. That's what it looks like. Alright, let's see. It is not one big piece. It's like a soup. I'm going to guess this would be kind of like curried chicken. Like just, I feel like there's a missed opportunity here to put rice. I feel like a huge side of rice or a big side of rice would be kind of the perfect go together or the perfect mate to go along with this meal. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think rice would be a good addition to this? I really can't think of anything else that would go well with this other than rice. I think rice would be great. Mashed potatoes, no. What other sides we got? Not very many, like, actual sides. But rice would be the bomb. What's Smitty got? So I was watching a couple of the new style, 2020 up IMPs on eBay the other day. One of them sold for like $55 plus shipping, and shipping was like between $10 and $15. It wasn't cheap. It wasn't like a small flat rate, which would be probably like $9 now. Who knows? I don't know what a small flat rate costs now, but yeah, it ended up like total cost selling for like $65, I think, $65. It was up there. There was two of them actually. The other one sold a little bit less. I think it was closer to like $55 maybe, like shipping and all, maybe like 60 shipping and all. Yeah, here, I'll pull it up because I know it ain't been that long, so it should be right there on my recently sold or whatever. As long as I think I had it on the watch list. I know, yeah, I did. Let's see. It ain't been that long. Literally just aired it. There they are. There. 51 and 12.43, so basically $64. Vegetarian breakfast casserole. That is a menu that I've not seen before. Menu number 7. But it's a vegetarian menu. It's like whatever. Can't be all that great in my opinion. I would a vegetarian casserole. What would that even have in it? Breadcrumbs. Vegetarian casserole. Veggie, like TVP sausage. It's no good. Channels have reviewed it. It's the same as the hash browns and bacon. What? What? It's the same as the hash browns. You mean everything other than the main is the same as the hash browns and bacon? Or it's an imitation bacon with potatoes and gravy? CT said it was the best video I ever saw. All right, you guys got to go check out Smitty's vegetarian casserole, IMP casserole now, and see if it's the best video you've ever seen. No, the main is hash browns and bacon. So it's got bacon in it. Fake on, which is not bacon. Yeah, that's what I claim. That's not bacon. What's that? No, it's not bacon. It's supposed to be. Now, how do they make fake bacon to taste like bacon without using bacon to flavor that fake bacon? I don't think it's possible. But that brings me back to what I said when we first started this live stream about the fake foods. And it's crazy. So 1 to 2 out of 10 items that you buy at the grocery store right now are fake. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Ooh, that's definitely chicken curry. Like, that's what this is. Indian chicken. It just needs rice, man. If this was on a bed of rice, ooh, look at that big old chunk of fat. I am not eating that. Nope, nope, nope. No, thank you. Wait. No, never mind. That's just really white chicken. I thought that was a chunk of fat. Weird. So in here, looks like we got green peppers. Let's get the ingredients list out and do it right. We got, obviously, chicken, water, diced tomatoes as like your main sauce component, red bell peppers, green bell peppers, cream, definitely this is a curry, cream, milk, onions, poblano peppers, tomato paste, salt, enriched wheat flour, modified cornstarch. Some main ingredients we went through. Chicken broth is in there. Spices, got garlic puree in it, sugar, lime juice, concentrate, natural smoke flavor, chipotle peppers, obviously, seasoning, and chili peppers as well. So pretty much what you would expect for it to have in it is what's in it. All right. Peppers, tomatoes, some creamy, kind of to make it creamy. Add a little cream in there. And you got your dried tomatoes in there. All right, here we go. Down the hatch. That has a ton of chicken in it. I mean, it's basically all chicken. Within the second or third chew, like, everything else was gone and I was just chewing chicken. So it's tangy, and it does, I mean, it's a little too salty, really, for my palate. It's definitely got about 25% too much salt. And I know a lot of these other ingredients were probably somewhat overpowering, and then you add the cream and it kind of dulls everything down. So that's probably why they added so much salt to it, to really bring up and enhance all the flavors and kind of bring them together. I just feel like it could have went without half the salt that's in it. I still stand with, if I had a bed of rice to put this on, it would be the perfect meal. Not the perfect meal. It'd be a really good meal, like high-end restaurant caliber. The main itself is really well done. Overall, it's nicely balanced, other than being a little salty. The quality of the entire dish is really up there. It doesn't taste cheap at all. The meat is not processed. It's just meat. Shredded up meat. I'm not a huge fan of the tomato chunks in there because they're kind of the opposite texture that I like. But I do like the texture of that chicken. Some people would probably say it's dry. And you guys know me, I kind of like it that way. I don't like for something to be overly dry, but like this is in a bunch of liquids, so dry is okay. It just needs something. I'm gonna try some bread with it. I mean, that's a really solid main. I would give it a solid 7.5 to 8 out of 10. It's up there. It's pretty good. I'm telling you, if it had the rice though, I would probably put it up there at like a 9, maybe even a 9.5. I really want to try this main with rice. I want to add rice. I'm sure they haven't done that, but it just seems so common sense and like, duh, why don't you have rice with that? Even a wet pack of rice would be cool. It ain't gotta be freeze-dried rice. Although pre-cooked and freeze-dried rice would be the best because it would cook quickly. You can be ready quick. I mean, there's just so much chicken. I don't know. You can't really tell by looking at it or even the spoonfuls or sporkfuls. But that spork is probably, I don't know, 70% chicken right now. What is it? The Canadian military tend to take care of the soldiers out in the field a little bit more than the USA. More pronounced quality. Based on the post on Reddit. Well, see, a lot of the guys that are out in the field, now, I don't mean on a mission. I mean that are stationed in the middle of, I don't know, let's just say Afghanistan, just to use a place right now, because I don't want to talk about anywhere else. Let's just say they're stationed in the middle of, they're not going to be eating rations, most likely. If they are, it might be like a UGR or something, which they got a field kitchen set up, or they have a cafeteria. And Americans get taken care of when it comes to that food. It's pretty daggone good from what I've seen and what I know. Now, when it comes to the personal daily rations, just like this, your single meal, MRE, or IMP, the IMPs, quality-wise, are a solid step above the United States rations. I mean, a solid step, if not 2 steps above. And really, in every aspect of every component. Like, think about any United States military MRE that I put out here. It's just not going to compare to this. Really, it's just not. I mean, there might be a couple things that are comparable, but that's where it ends. I mean, it's not quality wise, it's just not there. United States is about cheap, cheap, and cheap. Whatever's the most affordable that guys are willing to eat. That's what's going to win out. That's what's going to get put in the rations. That's what's going to get sent to them. Now, I'm not going to say that they haven't made huge advancements over the years, and the stuff that they have now is definitely palatable and decent. Used to be, people ragged on them so much. That was like some of the reason guys were fearful of going into the military, because of the food that they were going to be subjected to. It's not the case anymore. Like, guys are, or everyone, people are aware that the rations that they're going to be issued are not that bad, you know, and they see them right here on YouTube with folks like me and Steve and everybody else who does ration reviews, what they got to look forward to usually. It's just missing something, you know. It's missing that better rice, you know. That's it. The bread just doesn't do anything for it. And you got, when you're talking about like Reddit posts and stuff, you got a lot of guys that are going to say that the U.S. rations are better just because that's what they had to eat. And they're sticking up for their country. They're still patriotic about it. I guess the bread does add a little bit of something to it. It's certainly better than nothing. It's just, it doesn't have enough like firmness and texture to it to really be that opposite kind of balance and texture and flavor that I'm looking for. It's not bad though. I mean, it's good. Oh, really, Miss Smitty? I'd be careful checking into any reserves around like now. You never know when they're going to get deployed. My old lady's brother got out of the Marines, had just did a couple tours while he was in, signed up for the National Guard here locally. It used to be down in Point Pleasant. I think there's, I don't know. I think there's still one down there. Anyway, signed up. And within 2 weeks, they were told that they were shipping out. So he got signed up at the worst possible time, especially after just getting back. I hate to not finish that. You know, some people might think that this is just a tad bit spicy as well, which somebody might think it's spicy. To me, it's just, I don't know, barely, and I do mean barely for me, touching like a little tiny bit of spice. I think it'd be cool for you to get in, Smitty. I don't know what their age restrictions are on stuff like that. I feel like they probably want guys that just got out of the service or something. Maybe not. What in the world is that? You guys seeing what I'm seeing? What is that? What the? disgustingness is that? Ugh, it almost looks like it's alive. I do not like that. I'm done. Alright. Alright. That just done it. I am absolutely done with that now. Alright. Be right back. Rinse this water off. All right. Here we go, the ice drink. It was so much darker blue when I first mixed it up. Now it's very similar in color and transparency to Gatorade. Some of that sugar settled on the bottom there. That's one thing I like about the Canadian drinks is they got real sugar in them. They're, I don't know, just they seem a whole lot more natural, even though they got food dyes in them as well. It's still a lot better than what we got going on with the American drinks. That is a really good drink. It's really nice and refreshing. It's got a nice light berry flavor to it, fruity, a little bit of like tanginess to it. It's not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Wait, I guess apples is not the logical next move since that's supposed to be my dessert. Let's try these cranberries. They kind of look like they might be maple flavored as well. They got to be like osmotic or something. They got some sort of added sweetness to the outside of them. You can kind of tell by looking at them. And how many almonds did we get? We got 5 almonds in here. Some cashews. That's a whole cashew. Even though they're raw, I love a good cashew. I can taste a little bit of that maple, even on the cashew. Didn't taste it so much on the cranberry, surprisingly. I thought I would, but let's try this. Those even kind of got a little bit of a raw texture to them. They're good, though. Sweet, crunchy, maple flavoring. Yeah, that's nice. You got your pumpkin seeds. Some sunflower seeds and cranberries. I like it better eating it piece by piece, actually. Yeah, the cranberries are my second favorite part. The almonds are the best. That maple flavoring stuff is really good. Mm. Well, Smitty, everybody go check out Smitty's casserole video. And then after you do that, go over to CT's channel and tell CT what you thought about it. Because I think CT said that's like the best video he ever seen. I think. Mm. It's like a kind of reminds me of like a praline pecan. The coating stuff on it is kind of sticky. Definitely sticks to your teeth. Mm-hmm. Definitely, that's my favorite part. Those are awesome. There's only freaking 5 of them. So I guess mixing it through the whole thing would be best. Mm. Try some of this sauce on these apples. Pretty full. Not much apple flavor going on there with the sauce. It's got a nice crunch to them still. Surprisingly, you think stuff like this, it usually doesn't have a whole lot of texture to it. The apples are pretty good though. Oh, I'll try the nut mix with it. LC wants that tried together. Little cranberry in there. Alright, we'll try them together. Definitely had some, well, nuttiness to it, obviously. But the apples are good on their own. And the nut mix, I don't know, it just doesn't mix that well. It's good to try it, though, for sure. One more. All right. It's time for some peanut butter first. Of course. It's been a long time since I had any peanut butter. It seems like it's been a long time. It's nice and savory. That's a nice change from the kind of a really heavy carbohydrate sweet mix. The bread and peanut butter is good. But then we're going to add some beautiful, sweet, fruity raspberry jam. Look at that. That is the stuff. Wow. That jelly on its own is extremely fruity, and it's got a really nice aftertaste to it. So even after you've ate it, like, you really got a nice residual flavor going on in your mouth. I like that a lot. But hey, I'm a big fan of this, so maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know how anybody could not like this, but I'm sure there's somebody out there who wouldn't like it. Honestly, you know what? They do balance each other out really nicely. The salt balances out the sweetness, but I like the flavor of each one on its own. I like the peanut butter flavor, the savoriness, and then that jelly is just outstanding. So I like it better on its own. For sure. I'm going to wash it down with some of this sweet and creamy, though. It's so good. Nice, and it's smooth. Even if you didn't like coffee, like, you might be able to get by with drinking this, because there's not a whole bunch of coffee flavor in it. Even though eating the powder on its own was really pretty heavy coffee flavor, but this is pretty mild. And it's not too sweet and not too creamy. It's very well balanced. It makes for a really nice cup of coffee, I must say. All right, the only thing left is this, what I'd call like a giant Kit Kat piece. Like, that's a giant piece of a 4-piece Kit Kat. Chunky. Excuse me, daggone it. 100% sustainably sourced cocoa. Huh. Oh. So you can still share this. meant to split in two. Did not know that. I've always just kind of ate it out of the package and never really looked at it much. All right, give it a try. Kind of stale. Kind of a lot stale, actually. That's weird. Well, I mean, it's still edible, but the wafer is chewy, like, I don't know, rubbery. Not how it's supposed to be. My coffee's not really hot enough to do it any good, and it's so stale. I don't know how much good this will do. Coffee is lukewarm at best, I would say. I mean, melted it a little bit. It didn't penetrate it at all, though. Surprisingly, it didn't help the wafer at all. I figured that wafer would soak it up, but it did not. I mean, it's still somewhat crunchy, but it's also kind of rubbery crunchy. Not my favorite. All right, I've tried everything on the plate. The IMP has been tried and consumed somewhat. I'll eat more of it later. I'll finish the apples. I'll finish the peanut butter and jelly. I won't finish the nut mix, and I probably won't finish the Kit Kat. All right, let me get rid of this. Set it over here. My autographed Dukes of Hazzard car. Okay. I'm gonna have one of the Polish Marlboros right now. I'm getting this other stuff out. Go. Very nice. Thanks to Delicious. Link to his channel down in my description. Oh yeah, I didn't realize it said Marlboro on the filter. That's cool. Huh. Marlboro. Cool. Firm filter. Yeah, you know what? Huh. How about that? Hold up. What's the deal with that? Wow. That is a huge difference. In the... Look at that. Putting about the same pressure on both. This one... I'm going to have to read up on that and see what the deal with the firm filters is, because I didn't know Didn't realize anything about that. Interesting. All right. Grab a match. Light this the right way. All right. I don't know how you're supposed to open these. No. Open from the bottom. Okay. Clearly says. All right. Kind of wrapped with some parchment paper. Oh, that smells like kind of like a cinnamon roll, kind of like a sweet roll. It doesn't smell like what I thought it was going to smell like. I think I can smell like the chocolate in there as well. Don't, no. All right, hold up. All right, there you go. Now you can get up there. All right, CC. Yeah, that smells like something I've had before. I can't put my finger on exactly what it smells like. I mean, the presentation is nice. I will say that. It's got like a parchment paper around it, wax paper. And I think it's supposed to... thought it was supposed to come off right there. Maybe not. There we go. It's pretty greasy. It does. It smells just like something I've had before. I can't figure out what it smells like though. This kind of smells like a sweet bread. And it's got chocolate all throughout it, that's for sure. All right. Let's give it a try, see if it's any good. Oops. My fingers are all greasy. It's got a like I would call that an acquired taste. I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of got this weird chemical flavor to it. Not a huge fan of that. It's not bad overall. It's just got a weird, I don't know, it's what it smells like too. It's kind of got a weird kind of chemical smell to it. The sweetness is really well balanced though, I'll say that. It's not too sweet for a dessert, you know. I don't know, it's just different. Not necessarily what I expected. What does that... It reminds me of something that I've had a bunch of. I just can't put my finger on what it is. It's all right. It's nothing to write home to mom about. Maybe the fruit one is a lot better. I feel like fruit might be a welcome addition to something like that. Bought beer when I saw you were having a new video. Oh, cool. I ain't had a beer tonight. Every once in a while, I'll chug one or two at the beginning of a video, and that probably makes it for a whole different live stream too when I do that. To be quite honest, because I don't drink anything ever, so when I do that, I slam 2 50 to 70-year-old beers. They still have all their alcohol content, and maybe even then some. I don't know. Sometimes I think and then some. Sometimes I think they're still the same. Sometimes I think that the alcohol content has maybe went up a little more. I do not have any butter. Amber just said yesterday that we need to get butter from the store. So I do not have any butter to put on the panettone. 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 I don't know if butter would help this one, the chocolate. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like it's weird. Oh, it's more of a breakfast thing. I could see that. I could see that being like a breakfast cake or a breakfast pastry. It just reminds me of like a mass-produced sweet roll kind of thing. These filters are really different. I'm just now realizing how different they are. And those, for being the milds, or like they're supposed to be like the lights, those things they're not lights. Not by American standards, they're not. All right, this is the Bailey's Irish Cream Loaf Cake, which I thought was going to be in a little metal pan, and it is not. It is in some little weird waxy paper cake. I don't know, it's like lined with something. Okay, that smells perfumey. Legit perfumey. That does not smell anything like what I thought it was going to smell like. What the heck? It is really soft. Just kind of like I expected it to be. I expected it to be almost wet. With the stuff. Hey, cat, don't knock that down. Be careful. Don't knock that down. All right. It is kind of like wet on the top here. So I guess they like poked holes in it, which is kind of what you do with the 7-Up cake, and then like drizzle that glaze and let it soak down into the cake. You can see how wet and sticky it is on the top area. It's got, what does that smell? I can't put my finger on that one either. Let's give it a try. All right, so that's buttery, vanilla, creamy, but it also has this weird, like, sourness to it, like you would think a cream cake would. Not my favorite. I would not buy that again. Now that I've tried it, I wouldn't want another one. I'd rather buy ingredients and make something. I can make something way better than this and way bigger too. This is tiny, but it is extremely rich. Like that little tiny piece I cut off there, I think is all you'd want. It has like a, it must be from the butter. It has like a saltiness to it. It certainly has a salty kick to it. What we got going on sodium wise here? 250 milligrams of sodium. There's definitely some salt going on in there. Less than 0.5% alcohol by volume. Remove from the wrapper. Place cake on a serving plate. Add fresh fruit or ice cream if desired. Serve at room temperature or warm in the oven at low temperature. Huh. Maybe warmed up it would be better. I don't know. I do not know. It's just not my cup of tea. You know, they're two of those. This is better than this. This is better. Not by a lot. They're both weird. They're both have like an artificial preservative twist to them that I'm not a huge fan of. Coffee's good, though. It follows both of those up. Gets the flavor out of my mouth of both of them. Alright, what did I do? Well, right here. I'm going to have one of these Pall Malls and talk to you guys and then wrap it up. Wrap it up. There we go. Good old Polly Molly. Coffee in my beard. All right. So, let me start off by asking, what do you guys know about fake food, imposter food, synthetic, straight up, like not even food added to food? How much do you guys know about that stuff? Is anybody out there got any information they'd like to share, anything that they know? I've been just diving into this topic recently, just very recently. And, oh, hey, what's up, dude? I texted you back the last text I seen from you. Yeah, I'm not interested in it either, as far as eating it. But it's in everything, man. Like, it's in so much of our food. My fingernail broke. And this happened to me a couple years ago. It's happening again. I'll show you guys what my thumb is doing. Right at the bottom. See how it's splitting? Right there. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts like a son of a gun. Yeah, I'm not fully recovered. I still have, I guess, a little bit of everything going on as far as, like, I'm just not recovered, I guess. I've been sleeping normal like type of hours, which is very odd for me to sleep for 6 8 hours. And even at normal times, I've been sleeping. Like I'll go to sleep at 11 or 12 and be up by 5 or 6, usually 7. Wait, today's not Sunday, is it? I'm not doing it. Today is Saturday, right? Yeah, I try not to encroach on Kaylin on Sundays. If I am going to do a Sunday, I usually do it late, like I always do, so I'm missing hers. Oh, last Sunday, yeah. What happened last Sunday? Water leak? Was that last Sunday? I think that's the reason I didn't get to do it last week. Nail bed injury in the past. Into your nail hasn't healed right. Oh, I just broke or done something to the end of my nail. My nails are really hard. Um, they're not super thick or anything, but they're hard. But I've just started taking that iron in the past couple weeks, which should start to affect my fingernails and my health overall. I will tell you this. Since I started taking that iron, I feel a difference. I actually feel a difference. And I know taking it in pill form the way I'm taking it, it's not the proper way to be getting iron into my diet and into my body. But I know like I have to be deficient in it. I need to look at what else I can do because I'm pretty sure I'm anemic as well, which I don't know what all comes with that. I haven't looked into it much. Maybe I don't want to. I don't want to know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Lots of men cannot take iron. I haven't had any issues with it yet. I've been taking it for 2 3 weeks, at least 2 weeks now. I think the last time I had a live stream, I talked about it, and maybe I hadn't started taking it yet, and maybe I picked it up like the next day or day after. But I started taking it as soon as I got it, and I haven't had any side effects or issues with it as of yet. And I have felt a difference in the way I feel, which I can't say for sure that's because I'm taking iron. I'm pretty sure that's why. But I had been sick before that too, which is pretty typical for me. I usually get sick every year around the holidays, like Thanksgiving to Christmas or Thanksgiving to New Year's, whatever. Sometime in that time span, I usually do get sick. It's like a schedule thing. I don't know what the heck, why. It's a weather change. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know why. I know 2 years in a row, I had pancreatitis. 2019. Was it 2020? Must have been. 2019, we were like right in the middle of filming the TV show. I had just flown back from Arizona. And I got on the plane. Yeah, this is... Yep, okay, this is the time. So I got on the plane. Where did I get on the plane at? I got on the plane to come home, but I don't remember where. I don't know if I was in New York or if I was in Arizona. I swear I think I was in Arizona, but maybe we flew back to New York for a few days before I came home. I can't remember. But anyways, when I got on the plane, like I started having, like my stomach started hurting, like pretty bad. By the time we landed, I was rolling sweat and just in agony. And I made it to my car with my luggage. Got in the car. Started driving. I was like, I'm not gonna make it home. Stopped at a gas station. It was like halfway, which is where the car blew up at the same gas station that I stopped at, which is about the halfway point. It's a Go Mart now. I don't know what it was then. Go Mart bought out both gas stations right there in that stretch. Anyway, I went in and bought a bottle of Pepto-Bismol. And I went out to the car and I chugged the entire bottle. And I just kept driving in a lot of pain. Like, I was straightening my body out. Like, I leaned my seat back as much as I could and still driving, like planking myself with my feet pressed into the floorboard and driving that way. And by the time I got home, like, I couldn't figure out, like, what the heck is going on? What is wrong with me? I was in a lot of pain. And about, must have been like 3 or 4 in the morning, I told Amber, I was like, yeah, I got to go to the hospital. I can't take it no more. Something's wrong. And I went to the hospital and laid there for a few hours in agony. It just kept getting worse and worse. And finally they figured out what was wrong with me and started pumping me full of pain medication, because there's nothing they can do. If you get pancreatitis, there's nothing they can do. And they went through all my blood work and everything and couldn't figure out what caused it. And they kept saying, you got to be an alcoholic. You got to be. And I was like, I don't drink. Like, I do not drink. If I have a drink, like you guys see, that's the extent of what I would do. It would be like have a beer here or something, something like that. I'm not a casual drinker. Even in a social situation, like, I might have a drink with the meal because everybody else, not a peer pressure thing, but if everybody else is having a drink, I might have one. Something like that. I don't enjoy it. I don't do it. So, but from the time I went in to, I don't know, for like the first 5 to 6 days, which I was in there for, I think, 10 days, and I was in there through Thanksgiving, Black Friday, all that. It sucked. That was like the last real Black Friday. And it was even kind of dying off then, 2019, but it was like the last one that was kind of really like a Black Friday. And it's the second worst pain I've ever had in my life. Pancreatitis both times was excruciating. And it's a different kind of pain. Like, it's horrible. The ladies, my nurses, I had some amazing nurses, both times, actually. Both times I was lucky. The second time I was in, it was right in the middle of COVID, or right at the beginning of COVID. Nobody was allowed in my room. Like, I laid in there by myself. Like, I didn't even turn the television on for the first 7 days. Kept my cell phone turned off, TV, like nothing. Like, I just couldn't. Every second that went by was like an hour. Like, it just ticked by so slow. It sucked. But the nurses, both times I was in, I heard this from different nurses. Told me that they had heard, and one of them had it, said the pancreatitis is worse than having a baby. So, I don't know. I'd love to know what caused it, because, I don't want to ever go through that again, ever. Changed my entire diet. At both times, I was on a bunch of medications that I shouldn't have been. Quite frankly, I shouldn't have been on all those medications. And whenever I switched over doctors at one point, because the one doctor had me on 9 different medications at one time. Not like over the course of me seeing her, no. 9 different in a day. That was how bad it was. Like, I would have side effects to something she gave me. I'd go in and I'd tell her, and she would write me another prescription on top of the ones that I already had. It was hell. It was hell. And again, trying to be a good patient, like an idiot, thinking, okay, this is going to make me better. And I think that's what caused my pancreatitis both times, was all the different medications that I was on. That's what I think. And I was taking a crap ton of ibuprofen. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I was taking a crap ton of ibuprofen trying to keep the swelling on my leg down so that it didn't open a wound up on my leg, which I had a bunch of issues with that. So, yeah. Anyway, fake food. So I'm sure you guys have heard, or if you haven't heard, I'm pretty. I've told you. And before you guys, if you guys take off, don't forget to hit that thumbs up or down. Either way, Google doesn't care, and I'm cool with it either way. Just feedback is all Google cares about. So, thumbs up or down, they don't care. I think it's so dumb that we can't see the thumbs down counter, like how many thumbs down a video has now. I think when they done that, the Justin Bieber video, maybe it's Justin Bieber and Ludacris video, was still the most disliked video on the internet. I don't know why it was so disliked, but it was. I think it was kind of like people did it just to do it. Maybe they hated it. I don't know. Have I had my thyroid checked? I don't know if I have or not. I would think they would have checked that whenever I was in the hospital twice for pancreatitis, but I don't know. I've had a ton of blood work done. I've had a ton of tests done. And they just told me they didn't know what caused it. So maybe I haven't had my thyroid checked in. I think my mom had her thyroid removed. I didn't have any problems with sleeping until I had the accident. My nails have been this way my entire life, ever since I was a kid, born, whatever. They've always looked like this. The no sleeping is from the PTSD. For 7 years solid, I didn't sleep any longer than at the most 4 hours, but my typical sleep was 2 to 3 hours at one time. But as of recently, as of I'd say the last 3 weeks to a month maybe, my sleep schedule, like I've been able to sleep longer without having issues with sleeping, which I used to have a lot of issues with sleeping past 4 hours. When I'd hit REM sleep, every single time the same thing would happen. So, I don't know, it's kind of nice that my sleep pattern's kind of normalized, and I feel better because of it. See, my nails aren't thick. Not at all. No, I caught my thumb on something earlier. But yeah, my nails aren't thick. You can see, like, I'd say they're pretty normal as far as thickness goes. But my fingernails have looked like that weird thing at the bottom right there. I thought everybody's were like that, because mine have been that way my entire life. Like that they call it a half moon, I think, at the bottom right there. Been that way literally as long as I can remember. I remember looking at my fingernails when I was a kid thinking that it looked weird, and I never really thought much else about it. I ain't been grumpy or anything. Ever try slow release iron? No, but I probably should. As far like getting any iron into me, I just wanted to get some iron into me and see if that was going to help. I'm just taking.